Hello and welcome to my annual 2024 Red Dead Redemption 2 playthrough. Hey there Viper, how's things? This current playthrough will be every weekend, and then when this playthrough is finished, Red Dead Redemption 2 will still be every weekend, but I'll be resuming a playthrough that I postponed last year due to issues with the Xbox version when streaming. So this playthrough is my annual one, and Saturday to Sunday every weekend we'll be doing this, and I'm taking a very different approach to this game that I myself haven't taken. Other people have, but I haven't taken this approach myself. I'll re-go over this as we get to each point, but just to talk about the approach in the first stream, straight up. So, can't buy food, can only hunt for it. So I can't go into a general store and buy food from the store. That also includes not being able to just go to the butcher's and buy meat. So I can't get food that way. I have to hunt for it. And when I'm hunting, I can't just see the animal and then shoot. I actually have to track the animal first. Then, once I've found the animal, I need to make sure that I use the correct weapon. And once that's done, carcasses and skins, I have to take at least once every in-game day. I need to take some carcasses, skins, or whatever back to camp. That doesn't mean I can't, go and take it to the trapper as well. It's just that I always need to make sure that I'm giving the camp food that I hunt as well, and things like that. Also, every in-game day or the earliest convenience, I need to change the outfit that the character's wearing. And earliest convenience basically means, let's say there's a mission that I'm on, and the mission starts at nighttime. It may be the case that the mission doesn't finish until the next morning. Obviously, stores aren't open 24 hours a day, so at the earliest convenience, and some missions, depending on when they start, might mean that they're a morning mission. and all that kind of stuff. But I need to at least make sure that I have the outfit changed every in-game day. The only exception I'm going to make is hats, but I can change the hat if I want to as well. But I kind of want to get Arthur and John Marston as well wearing a different outfit every in-game day. It doesn't mean that I can't wear the same outfit again. It just means that I have to not wear the same outfit 2 days in a row. Any money that's earned from missions goes directly to camp. So when you do a mission, especially missions where you have to do a robbery for the gang gets their share and you get your share. In this playthrough, my share that I get has to go back to the camp. The only way for Arthur to get money that he can spend on other things himself is if I go and hunt for the food for it and then sell the food, or if I, rob or something else and then get the money to actually use to buy food and clothing as well. So yeah, and gambling. I can have Arthur gamble with money that he's earned through selling stuff by hunting. I can have him gamble and win more money. Any money that he wins through gambling is his own to spend. Now, not paying off bounties, this is going to be interesting. I don't know to what extent I'm able to do this with this game, but in any case, we'll just play it by ear as we go through. But if there's a bounty that gets put on us because it's due to a story, I have to let that bounty stand. Same with any bounties that happen because I go around doing stuff. So if I go around and kill enemies and get a bounty on me, I can't pay that off. So it's in my best interest to pick and choose and be able to do robberies and that in a fashion that, how hard it will be to not pay the bounty off and the repercussions of that will also depend on my actions as well. And when Arthur gets sick later in the story, he's only allowed to jog, so can't sprint. I might have to make an exception in the mission where he and John are running away from the Pinkertons. I might have to make an exception there. Maybe the mission 2 when Dutch and Arthur are being chased by the law and before they jump off of the cliff into the water. But I'll play that by ear as well. And reading the newspapers and reading the journal entries. So it's not necessarily a challenge run in the traditional sense of, hey, let's put these things in to make the game more difficult. Some, it's just a different way to play it that I haven't done before. For example, it's not really much of a challenge to make sure that I hunt for food and then take it to the camp at least once an in-game day. There's no challenge really involved in that, It's just that there's a very specific way for this playthrough that I want to do certain things. But there are some aspects that are a bit of a challenge, like the don't pay a bounty and all that kind of stuff as well. And so that's an overview of what I'm doing in this playthrough for Red Dead 2. Hello, Star. Welcome on in. Why do you make things difficult for yourself? I know, right? I was thinking, okay, so what can I do differently with this game that I haven't done before? Because I've done 100% checklist runs. I've done runs where I've gotten all the gold medals and gotten everything, what I call a 200% playthrough. I've already done that a couple of times. Well, not that a couple of times, but I've done that once and all that. So I'm like, I know what I can do. I can do something like this. There's other things that I can do that I haven't mentioned there. So it's not outlining all the things that I can do or can't do. So, for example, if I want Arthur to just, spend time going and doing stranger missions, I'm allowed to do those. There's no sort of special way that I need to approach those. So I can do those without worrying about any sort of approach. But yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how much of not paying the bounties off will affect how things go in the story and how difficult it might make missions and all that kind of stuff. And something else that I've got that I'm not going to put into place yet because we're way too early in the game to even have it. But I've got some channel point rewards related to Red Dead 2 that I'm going to have active. There's one that's already active, which is a Red Dead Redemption 2 quote, a random one. That's something that I've had active for a while, and it's a general redemption anyway. It doesn't matter what game I'm playing. I put that as a redemption. but there are a couple of other ones that I've put in as well. And as we go through the playthrough and I come up with more ideas for what I could do, maybe I'll add some more channel point rewards as we go through. Hey there, Afro. Welcome on in. Why can't we buy food? I know, right, Afro? Why can't we? Why? Why is that a rule? But yeah, can't buy food to incentivize the hunting as well. I guess in some ways I'm trying to make it a bit more realistic in the sense of, day-to-day grind, you know. Oh, and chores, like that's something that I do in the gang camp anyway, but I need to do the chores in the camp and all that kind of stuff as well. So definitely too early. It's in the title screen. Exactly. Can't get up to any shenanigans in the title screen. Be cool if there was like a little mini game that would appear on the title screen after a while and make it like a 2D side-scrolling shoot 'em up game where you can play as Arthur or John and all that kind of stuff. Afro, how about a drink at the bar? As long as the money that Arthur has actually earned to spend on the drink at the bar is something that he's hunted for or gambled with, then that's okay. So drinking at the bar, I'll make an exception for that. But eating at the bar, that'll be a different story. Hey there, Schiller. Welcome on in. Howdy, Red Dead 2, let's go. Odyssey, you won't be missed. Yeah, that's all done. All finished. How's it going, Schiller? I'm so glad to get to this game. I absolutely love it. I'll be doing my annual Red Dead Redemption 1 playthrough as well, but I want to try and get the timing right so that I can do that as my Monday to Friday game. There's going to be a lot of things that come down to timing this year because in February, the remasters of Tomb Raider 1, 2, and 3 come out, so I want to make sure that I'm striking while the iron's hot with those as well. But if need be, I can even change the schedule to make, Red Dead Redemption 1 on the weekend, between playthroughs and stuff. Afro, even the hardest of cowboys need a drink from time to time. Exactly, Afro. Although there is the beer at camp that I could use. Sheila, you're good. You're laying in bed and recovering from your cold. Well, that's good. I hope you recover quickly, Sheila. I hope that the process goes really quick as well.
Abigail says he's dying, Dutch. We'll have to stop someplace.
Okay. Arthur's out looking. I sent him up ahead.
If we don't stop soon, we'll all be dying. This weather, it's May. I'm just hoping the law got as lost as we did.
There! Arthur! Any luck?
I found a place where we can get some shelter. Let Davy rest while he... You know. An old mining town. Abandoned. It ain't far. Come on. Come on! Yeah!
Bring him in here!
Miss Gaskell, get that fire lit, quick. Miss Jones, bring in whatever blankets we have. Mr. Pearson, see what we've got in terms of food.
Davy's dead.
There was nothing more you could have done.
What are we gonna do? We need supplies.
Well, first of all, you're gonna stay here, and you were gonna get yourself warm. Now, I sent John and Micah scouting out ahead. Arthur and I, we're gonna ride out, see if we can find one of them. And this, just for a short bit. And I don't see what other choice we have. Listen. Listen to me, all of you, for a moment. Now, we've had, well, a bad couple of days. I loved Davy, Jenny, Sean, Mac. They may be okay. We don't know. But we lost some folks. Now, if I could throw myself in the ground, in their stead, I'd do it, gladly. But we are gonna ride out, and we are gonna find some food. Everybody, we're safe now. There ain't nobody following us through a storm like this one. And by the time they get here, well, we're gonna be long gone. We've been through worse than this before. Mr. Pearson, Miss Grimshaw, I need you to turn this place into a camp. We may be here for a few days. Now, all of you, get yourselves warm. Stay strong. Stay with me. We ain't done yet. Come on, Arthur.
All right. We've got some work to do.
We ain't run into them yet, so they both must have headed down the hill.
Sure. Hey, I ain't had time to ask. What really went down back there on that boat?
We missed you. That's what happened. Come on. Oh.
Hey, you need horses?
Oh, yeah. Hey, Mr. Smith, get yourself indoors. You need to rest that hand.
I'll live.
Get indoors, son. We need you strong.
Okay.
Come on, let's go.
Ain't sure what we're gonna find out here, Dutch.
We have to try. Stay close. We'll do our best to stick to the trail.
This goddamn weather.
Been 2 days or more like this now. Oh, it has to blow over soon. Take it easy. Hey, move up alongside me. Can't see you back there.
Can't believe we lost Davy, too.
He's the last one, Arthur. No more. We need to get those people warm and fed.
At least we don't need to worry about Pinkertons tailing us in this.
A couple more days, we'll be on the other side. You need to help me pick the others back up. You're the only one I can rely on to stay strong right now.
We got fire and shelter. That's a start. So, do you think it was a trap in Blackwater?
That many men? Oh, they knew we were coming. But there was money on that boat, all right. Lots of it. I stashed what we took with all our money in town right before we fled. Wait, is that someone coming towards us? Whoa. You up ahead. Who's there? Micah.
Gentlemen,
Found anything?
I think so. Found a little homestead down that way.
Okay. Anyone home?
Sure. Place is blazing with light and noise. Sounded like a party.
Let's go see.
Follow me. How's Davy doing?
He didn't make it. Nor did little Jenny.
That's too bad. Davy was a real fighter. Both of them calendar boys is, or was.
Yeah,
And Mac, Sean,
we don't know.
quite a business. Whoa. Yeah.
I'm glad you're all right, Micah.
Always.
ask him if he's seen John.
Hey, have you seen John, Micah?
Didn't see much of anything once this storm came in.
He hasn't seen him.
He'll be fine. Things always turn out right for that boy.
I hope Mac and Sean are still out there somewhere, too. Move up, Arthur. I'll cover the rear.
You run into anybody else?
I reckon we're the only ones crazy enough to be out in this, Morgan.
Yeah, well, don't talk to me about Creighton.
Oh, so no, glad you're all right. I was worried, Micah. Look, it's all gonna work out, Morgan. We lost a few folks, but that's just how it goes sometimes.
Well, I'm glad you're feeling so good about it.
Where are all the others?
Old mining camp, back up the hill. It ain't much, but shelter. So, this house, you speak to the people there already?
No, like Dutch told us. Look, but don't talk to no one. Just following orders, you know me.
Right.
Okay, let's keep it down now, gentlemen. It's just up ahead.
Snuff and stash those lanterns, boys. Best you two lie low on this. Okay. What now, Arthur?
Come on.
Let's hitch up here. Let me do the talking. We don't want to scare these folks.
Someone's having fun in there.
You two, get yourself out of sight. One lonely man is a lot less intimidating than three nasty-looking degenerates. Arthur, in that cattle shed on the left. Micah, get down behind that wagon in front.
Oh yeah, Schiller, hey? Gotta love Dutch's logic. Yeah, Micah's not the problem at all. He's fine.
Hello? Shut up, Billy. Excuse me. Hello? Oh, well, hello, friend.
What you want?
I am very sorry to disturb you. My friends and I, well, we got into some trouble up the way, lost in the storm. Ah, gentlemen.
We can't help you, mister.
I got folks
Arthur.
dying on the trail.
Arthur, we got a problem. There's a corpse right here.
Now, I just
Arthur,
need some
there's a
cans
body
of food
in the
or
wagon.
something.
I hear you. Just
Gentlemen,
keep your eyes on Dutch.
please.
I think you... Oh, now, buddy.
Now, friend, I ain't asking for much. Please, I am kind of desperate.
Hey, I don't believe it. Come here, partner. Come here. It's goddamn...
Micah, go bring the horses closer to the house. Arthur, let's go search the cabin.
Smells like a party in here.
Turn the place upside down. Grab as many supplies as you can. We need the essentials. Food, medicine, whiskey.
Oh, I'm starving.
You should eat something now. Get your strength up for the ride back.
Alright, so in the prologue, I'm allowed to, or chapter 1 I should say, I'm allowed to take the food that we find in here and then eat it. But once we get to the point in the game where I can actually hunt for food and can sell the skins and stuff, that's when I can't actually just, buy stuff. Anything that I loot that isn't like money, because obviously Arthur's earned that himself, anything that I loot, like jewelry and also food, that food has to be, either sold or given to the camp.
O'Driscoll's. I don't believe it.
It's a strange one, all right. Maybe they're hiding up here, too. There's a big price on Colm O'Driscoll's head. Nearly as big as the one on yours. Big old pool of blood on the floor here.
I saw.
Probably the poor bastard who lived here. Micah found a dead body in the wagon outside.
One Colm dead is about the only thing me and Uncle Sam agree on.
Place is dry, warm. We could maybe move the women and Jack down here.
Maybe. We'll see how they are when we get back. I don't really want us to split up. Keep searching while I pack these on the horses.
Poor bastard was married too.
Grab anything you think we can use, then meet me out here.
Jake and Sadie wedding, September 7th, 1896. So they'd only been married for 3 years before the O'Driscoll gang came and killed Jake. Hello there, Shin. How's things? It's going? Well, that's good that it's going. At least. And obviously, too, at this point in the game, I can't change Arthur's outfit. So, having to change once every in-game day won't be possible yet at this point in the story. Star, isn't that your line normally? Yeah.
Just give me a minute.
Exactly, Dutch. Just give us a minute. Dutch is like, explore and find as much as you can. Next minute, why are you taking so long? Shin, I see you noticed the image you posted on the Discord. I did, Shin, yeah. It's a great way to honor Arlene Sorkin and Kevin Conroy.
Micah, Arthur, keep looking for stuff. Arthur, go see if there's anything in that barn. Micah, you search the cabin, see what we missed.
Sure. I'm gonna break your neck!
What's going on?
This guy just jumped me!
Oh, did he now?
Bastard. Should I kill him?
No. Not yet. Find out what they're doing here, and where Colm is.
Oh, this son of a bitch would talk. Where's Colm O'Driscoll?
With the others. At an old mining camp southwest of here, near the lake.
What are you bastards doing? Why are you up here?
We're fixing to rob some train. Gonna blow the tracks. I don't know more than that, I swear.
Well, I would say it looks like you have this, Arthur. Do what you want with him. I don't care. But bring that horse when you're done. Oh.
I don't know anything else. Please.
Whoa. Easy. It's okay. Easy. You're okay. Easy there. Whoa now, easy. Yeah, that's it, boy.
Star, how far did you get in Alan Wake 2 the other morning and night? Got pretty far, actually. I did about 7 chapters, roughly, in the one stream. Took a while, about 10 hours. I think I've got about 9 chapters left of the story, and that's only playing the game from start to finish on a fresh save. I'll also have to play it again, but on New Game Plus mode. Hey there, Jacada. How's things?
Is that bastard still in there?
He's dealt with.
Good. That looks like a decent horse. You should keep him. You need to hitch him. He's already skittish.
Micah, what the hell do you think you're doing?
I got you now.
Get off me!
Don't you bite me.
Get away from me!
Come here.
Don't touch me!
Oh, Driscoll, bitch.
Oh, you goddamn bastard!
Oh, look what I found in the cellar. Wild thing, ain't ya?
Leave her alone!
I wasn't doing nothing. She's one of them O'Driscolls.
No, she ain't, Micah. Look at her. Miss, are you...
Oh, you fool! Micah!
Miss, now, it is gonna be okay. We mean you no harm. Miss, come on. It'll be okay. We need to get out of here, and quick. Come on now. Oh. You okay, miss?
They came 3 days ago. And my husband, they...
Okay. Miss, you are safe now. And you can't stay here. You come with us. Arthur.
Miss, it's okay. We're bad men. We ain't them. So, it's okay. Get on. We'll keep you safe until you figure out what you want to do.
What's your name, miss? Miss.
Adler.
Adler.
Sadie Adler. Mrs. He was my husband.
Hey! Somebody's coming! Looks like it's Dutch. Hey, everybody, Dutch is back!
How'd you get on?
Micah found a homestead, but he weren't the first. Colm O'Driscoll and his scum, they beat us to it. We found some of them there, but there is more about, apparently. Scouting the train. Thank you.
That's the last thing we need right now, Dutch.
Well, it is what it is. But we found some supplies, some blankets, a little bit of food, and this poor soul, Mrs. Adler, Miss Tilly, Miss Karen, would you warm her up? Give her a drink or something? And Mrs. Adler, it's gonna be okay. You're safe now. They turned her into a widow. Animals. I need some rest. I haven't slept in 3 days.
You're over here. Miss O'Shea will show you the way. Mr. Morgan, we put you in a room over here.
Thank you, Miss Grimshaw.
Mr. Bell, you're with the fellas over there.
What? How come Arthur gets a room and I get a bunk bed next to Bill Williamson and a bunch of darkies?
Get yourself to bed.
He ain't been seen in days. Weather ain't let up.
He's strong, and he's smart.
Strong, at least. Hello, Arthur.
Abigail?
Arthur, how you doing?
Just fine, Abigail. And you?
I need you to... I'm sorry to ask, but...
It's little John. He's got himself caught into a scrape again.
He ain't been seen in 2 days.
Your John will be fine. I mean, he may be as dumb as rocks and as dull as rusted iron, but that ain't changing because he got caught in some snowstorm.
Please go take a look. Javier?
Yes.
Javier, will you ride out with Arthur to take a look for John? You're the 2 best fit men we've got.
Now?
We're pretty worried about him.
I know. The situation were reversed, and he'd look for me.
Thank you.
This way. Last I know, John was headed up the river.
For all we know, he kept riding north and never looked back.
He wouldn't leave. Not like that.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Some smoke. Come on, let's take a look.
Let's hope it ain't more of O'Driscoll's boys.
Well, seems somebody left. Recently. And that way.
Sure, well, come on then.
There's some tracks leading to the river.
I got this scar on my face during a mighty struggle. I hope now you've learned to stop picking your nose.
It's too cold to stop. Where you going?
Thanks for redeeming that, Dr. Casper. That man has a plan. He always has a plan. Started they have your fucked up, your fucked mode, everything's OP. I think Alan Wake 2 does. Or at least I think they added a even harder mode for New Game Plus.
A few hours ago, most.
Not that way.
You think it's John?
You tell me. These are horse tracks for sure, but could be anyone. Let's just see where they lead.
So, you were there, Javier. What really happened on that boat?
We had the money, it seemed fine. Then suddenly they were everywhere.
Bounty hunters?
No, Pinkertons. It was crazy. Raining bullets. Watch out for this crevice. Dutch killed a girl in a bad way. But it was a bad situation.
That ain't like him, though. Tracks go left, down here. Davey got shot. Mac and John, both shot too. Sean, we don't even know. I'm surprised we escaped at all. By the time you boys showed up from the other side of town, we were only just holding on.
Bad business, all right. Whoa. Damn snow's coming in hard again.
We'll lose these tracks if we don't move fast.
That's right, Dr. Casper. Yeah. Once I've finished the fresh playthrough, I'll be doing New Game Plus mode. And New Game Plus mode has different story stuff added as well.
Watch yourself. It's not very wide here.
Come on, boy. The horses are getting tired.
Yeah, a lot of fresh snow here.
I don't know about this, Javier. I mean, we can't follow nothing.
Let's push on a little bit. Maybe we'll pick up the trail again.
Almost there, boy. Come on now.
Hey, look! Over there! You see that? John was riding that horse when we left Blackwater. Let's see if he can hear us. Come on! Up there! Yeah! He's coming from up ahead somewhere. I don't think we can go much further on the horses. We'll have to walk from here. I'd grab that shotgun from your horse. Who knows what's up ahead? Down this way.
You sure about this?
It's coming from this way.
Okay.
Careful here. Yeah, that we're high up here.
You're telling me. Help me!
Drops down here. Watch yourself. Watch out here. Stay low under here. Okay, good now.
Watch your step. This is real slippery.
Stay close to the wall. Up here. Come on. Come on. That sounds closer now. Come on. We're coming, John!
Damn, it's cold.
How you doing?
I'm miserable. Been a tough few days.
I know. Here. Take a drink of that.
Thanks.
Not designed for this snow. Let's keep moving then. Come on. John!
John, you there? Marston, you hear me?
I'm here! Down on the ledge! That's John! We're coming! Down here! Over here!
All right! Hot down, Marston!
He's down here.
That's quite a scratch you got there.
Never thought I'd say this, but it's good to see you, Arthur Morgan.
You don't look so good.
I don't feel too good, neither. I'm freezing.
Don't die just yet, cowboy.
Come on, compadre. Well, we can't go back the way we came. Let's try this way.
Ain't you a sorry sight?
Can't argue with you there.
See? I told Dutch you weren't the right man for this.
I'm sure you did.
You all right?
I think so.
Come on. Hopefully this will lead us out. Look up there.
Perfect. I'll distract him while you get to the horses. Go. Draw them off.
Okay, here we go, John. We'll leave them to Arthur. We're getting you out of here. Got 'em all. Good work, Arthur. Okay, let's get going before any more of these bastards show up. Come on, then. Let's get back to the others. Yeah.
I don't feel too good.
You'll be fine. It's just like a dog bite.
Knew a fella, got bit by a dog, died an hour later.
You ain't gonna die. Not yet. More coming down the hill. Ándale, pues. Get out of here! Shit, there's more on the right. We got more wolves on the left. Alejate de mí. Get the hell out of here! Get out! You see any more, Arthur?
Don't think so.
Jesus!
You still with us, Marston?
Just about.
You're gonna be okay. We have some shelter now.
Thanks for coming for me.
Of course. That bullet in Blackwater, now this. You had a hell of a time.
And Arthur always says, I'm lucky.
None of us are lucky right now. Should ride in the water for a bit. Try to lose the scent. Don't want to leave a trail right back to camp.
You know, we're gonna need to come up with a better story for that scar.
So, freezing, bleeding, starving, damn near getting eaten to death ain't good enough for you.
Here, let's cross to the left.
Yeah, come on. Let's push hard and get back.
See those buildings up ahead, John? That's where we camped. Nearly there. Come on! Someone help John down off this horse.
Can we get some help here? Can we get some help? We need some help here.
Come on, help him down.
You're alive! You're alive!
Here we go. There we go. Ay, careful, idiotas! It's his leg.
Oh, come on, let's get you warm. Thank you both. This is a new low, even by your standards.
Thank you, Arthur. Thank you.
Got any other lost maidens need saving?
Not today.
Have you and Dutch talked about how we're gonna get out of this?
I was just discussing with Herr Strauss when the weather breaks. Suppose we'll have to keep heading east.
East? Into all that civilization?
I know. The west is where our problems are worse. Come on, Herr Strauss. Let's get warm.
Thank you, Mr. Morgan.
We have been running for weeks. We found shelter and been resting here in some old abandoned mining town while we wait the thaw. Hardly the spring I had been hoping for.
So what now, Dutch?
We get strong, we get warm, and we wait. When the storm breaks, we move. But we're safe here. Warm enough.
I guess.
You sound doubtful.
Not doubtful, just worried.
What do you think, Arthur?
Well, I wasn't on that boat, so hard to say. But I trust your judgment, Dutch. Always have.
Thank you, son. We have been shot at before, Hosea. I don't feel that this is honestly anything new.
I hope not.
We had a bit of bad luck, but then the storm covered our tracks, so now we wait a bit, and we go back to Blackwater, and we get our money, or we get some more money, and we keep heading west.
But we're heading east.
For now. For now. We got this. We're safe. Stay strong, Hosea. What about you, Arthur? You doubting me too?
Never.
Good. Because you know me, son. I'm just getting started. Once we get some money, well, they better send some good men after us, because they ain't never gonna find us. But we need money.
Of course, Dutch.
Thank you, son, for your strength. It means a lot to me.
Star, you hate this so much. What's that, Star? Oh, the wolves being shot. I gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, I see now. Hey there, Brutus. Welcome. They aren't real wolves. They are pixels. They are pixel wolves. Welcome on in, Brutus. How's it going? Okay, as part of this playthrough, I'm going to read Arthur's journal, and I'm also going to read newspapers as well. You going good, Brutus? Excellent. That's good to hear. Blackwater. I bought this new journal after the last one got destroyed in that fire all those months ago, whenever it was. Haven't written or drawn much in the past few months, but I was missing it more than I thought I would, and finally near a store, so here I am, I guess. After all that business up north and the fire, we spent a few months in the wilderness, travelling down from the northern grizzlies. Stuck mostly in the western foothills of the mountains during the worst of the winter. Food was easy to find and life was good. Dutch had a lead for some land we were going to buy, but the land did not match up to his criteria, or he got spooked, we were being watched by the law, and that somebody knew who he was, and we never bought it, and we are wandering still. We picked up a couple of new folk in the grizzlies. Yes, Star. Yeah, storytime, diaries. Yeah. There's been some playthroughs in the past where I have read some of the journal entries, but in this playthrough I want to make an effort to try and read it all. Jenny, a sweet young girl we met abandoned on the roadside, and Micah, an outlaw Dutch met in a bar someplace. Dutch seems very taken with Micah, who is pretty hot-headed, argumentative, and full of himself. Hosea and I are less sure. Guess we shall see. Eventually we came out of the wilderness and are now holed up outside of Blackwater, although sometimes I stay in town, hunting for opportunities. I might be onto something. We got plenty of money, and the trail we took was so tortuous and slow, nobody could have followed us south and east, or figured out where we was heading. We was thinking about California, but then Dutch and Hosea brought us down to Blackwater. Tea time? Delicious. Blackwater has apparently grown a whole lot since any of them was last here. I was told to expect little more than a trading post. But the place is growing fast and it's almost a small city. The town seems to be riddled with corruption, but there's certainly plenty of money here. It's good to be sleeping in a bed from time to time and living a more civilized life after so long under canvas, but I do not particularly like being this near to a town. We are living here, camping outside town mostly, hidden in plain sight I guess. Life seems pretty easy. Abigail and Marston keep arguing. I wonder why exactly he came back. He cannot seem to decide if he wants to be a father to that boy of his or not. The arguing is exhausting. I heard talk of a man sounded like Trelawney, but we haven't seen him for many months. Hosea and I are onto something pretty big. Might be a lot of cash coming in to do with a real estate scam Hosea thinks he may have discovered. I'm not sure yet. The perfect crime, we think. One where we rob crooks. We are being real careful. It's fun working with Hosea again. The man is an artist of nonsense. Even if nothing comes of it, we are having an amusing enough time. He's good. It's good to be running scams again. Hosea is a born huckster. He is getting anxious, worried that, by lingering in town, we are going to bring undue attention on ourselves. But Dutch thinks he is also onto something big. His words, not mine. Bank money being brought in by a boat, apparently. So for now, we are working on both things and seeing what happens. Plan is to flee west into desert country someplace, if we can. Now imagine if they didn't take any notice of Micah, if Dutch had decided to just go with the job that Hosea and Arthur were pulling, maybe, just maybe, things might have turned out differently. Micah and Dutch are planning to rob the ferry in town. They think it's laden with riches, cash coming in for the banks, coming in by boat. For once, I am not getting involved in the job. Hosea and I are too taken up with all our business, which I believe could go very well, and Dutch seems confident that with the group assembled, all will be okay. Plan is for them to carry out the job, then flee into the wilderness out to the west. The next day, Hosea and I carry out our scam and join them. Dutch seems happy and excited. He's talking again about California, but he's also talking about a lot of other places. Like Tahiti, Australia. We had been running for weeks. I mean running more than usual. The job they was pulling in Blackwater, robbing that ferry, it turned into a disaster. Young Jenny got killed, poor thing, while Sean and Mac both got arrested, or killed. Nobody seemed sure which. Dutch shot a girl. I'm not too sure if by accident or design, and seems like it might have been a setup. We took to the hills in an almighty scramble, leaving money and most of our things behind. Then, as we were fleeing east over the Grizzlies, an almighty storm hit us. David Callender, who had got shot in the gut on the raid, passed away. It was brutal to watch, and the rest of us nearly froze, but we found shelter and have been resting here in some old abandoned mining town while we await the thaw. Camp Coulter. Hardly the spring I'd been hoping for. Hosea and I had been planning a robbery of our own in Blackwater, but I guess that's been abandoned along with most of what I owned. I am profoundly concerned as to what happens next, once we leave this place or the law finds us cowering up here. Found a girl, well, a woman I should say. Her husband had been murdered by some of Colm O'Driscoll's boys. Nasty business. There we go, so that is the journal covered up until what we've gotten. Now for this playthrough, I need to make sure that I'm keeping track of what I've actually read. Otherwise, I'm going to be going, did I read this or not? Throughout the playthrough. And that's hardly the spring I'd been hoping for.
You okay in here, Charles?
All right, considering.
Well, try to rest that hand. Well, just hang in there.
All right. Good luck.
Hey there, E-Tone. Thank you very much for redeeming the random Red Dead 2 quote. Okay, so I've got one. Read any good books lately? No. You seen any plays? No. You heard any good jokes? Yeah. Well, all right. Fancy sharing it with me? No. That's an interaction that you can come across where Uncle is trying to talk to Charles. I love that one. Thanks for redeeming the Red Dead 2 quote. E-Toad.
We're gonna starve to death up here, Mr. Morgan.
We're okay. We have a few cans of food and a rabbit. For what, 10, 12 people? When I was in the Navy...
I do not wish to hear about what you got up to in the Navy, Mr. Pearson.
We were stranded at sea for 50 days.
And you unfortunately survived.
When we ran away from Blackwater, I wasn't able to get supplies in.
Well, when government agents are hunting you down, sometimes shopping trips need to be cut short. We'll survive. We always have. And if needs be, we can eat you. You're the fattest.
I sent Lenny and Bill hunting, and they found nothing.
Well, Lenny's more into book learning than hunting. Bill's a fool. Unless those mountains are full of game that want to read, ain't no wonder they found
Enough of this. We'll go find something. Come on, Arthur.
Wait a second. Hold on. Here. You're gonna need something to eat out there.
Assorted, salted offal. Starving will be preferable.
Come on, let's go.
You can't go hunting. Look at your hand.
I can't stay here listening to you two. Look, if there's game in those hills, I'll find it. And you can kill it.
You need to rest, Charles.
You think this is rest? Come along. Here, you take this. I can't use it, and you'll have to.
Oh, you're joking.
Use a gun, and we'll scare off every animal for miles around. You're never too old to learn, I imagine. Come on, this way. Yeah!
How are you holding up, Charles?
I'm okay, apart from this hand. Stupid mistake.
Still bad?
It'll be fine in a day or two. I just can't pull a bow right now.
I sure hope I can. Never really got the hang of it.
You'll be fine.
So, you reckon we're gonna find something to kill that ain't no Driscoll?
Huh. There's meat up here for sure. Pearson doesn't know what he's talking about. Now the weather's eased off a bit, they'll be needing to feed. We'll head up this way. Find some higher ground.
Whew. Been a wild few days, all right. That ride north from Blackwater, getting stuck in the storm, bringing John back in.
You've had a lot put on you. I wish I could have done more.
I didn't mean it like that, just a lot to think back on.
I still don't really know what happened on that boat.
Me neither. Well, Javier told me a bit, but it sure weren't good.
Let's look down this way. The wind's died down too.
That's good.
No wind at all is bad, but if it's too strong, they won't move. Now shh. Stay quiet. Stop here a second. I see something. There's deer been here. Recently.
How can you tell?
How can you not? Let's walk it from here. You're gonna need the bow. Don't leave it on your horse. The gun will scare everything around. Keep down. Move quietly and slowly. You see the tracks?
I think so. Maybe not.
Focus. It's easier in the snow, but once you get your eye in, you'll be able to track nearly as well in grass and woods. Wait, look. There they are. Quick, get that bow out, Arthur. Try to hit him in the neck or head. Quick and clean. You can pull back quite hard. You'll feel when it's too much. Take your shot. Nice. See if you can get another one. Got it. Well done. I think that's all we can carry. Okay, you pick up one, I'll get the other.
You sure your hand's okay?
It'll be fine once I get it on my shoulder. Are you grabbing one of them or not?
I'm like, I want to get my arrow back.
Ah, give your quarry something to fear. Some hellish thing from a fever dream, and men will drop to their knees, pleading for their lord before all else. Take it easy. I am just needling ya.
Nice one. Good combination there of the quote from Blackbeard in Black Flag, and also the quote from Red Dead Redemption 2 with Arthur. Take it easy, I'm just needling you. This is the PlayStation 5 version, and I've always played the Xbox version, so there's some little things here and there that I need to reacquaint myself with in terms of like what buttons do what in some cases. So with the tracking in Animal, the reason why I switched tracks is because the track that I was hunting was of a different deer. And if I was going to kill the deer that I did end up killing, I needed to make sure I was tracking it first.
Oh, boy. Come on, boy.
Star, your cat's making biscuits? Wonderful. Last year for my annual playthrough, I did a cinematic mode challenge, where as often as I could, I went into cinematic mode. It takes you out of cinematic mode automatically sometimes, but also during shootouts. As soon as you aim your weapon, it takes you out of cinematic mode. And I'll tell you what, playing with cinematic mode for the majority of the game was definitely not easy, especially when it came to navigating through towns while on foot, especially trying to figure out where to go. But from that playthrough, I realized that there's a lot of really cool moments that you can do cinematic mode for in gameplay. So in this playthrough, I've been using cinematic mode. I've been using cinematic mode whenever I feel I can do it without it, becoming a problem, like, trying to figure out where to go.
You found him. I knew you'd be okay with that bow. It's easier when they ain't shooting back.
We've seen enough of that.
Considering how things were looking a couple of days back, well, maybe our luck is finally on the turn.
Seems to me we should be putting our effort into getting off this mountain now.
Soon. People are still weak, and well, you've seen how snowed in those wagons are. They ain't going nowhere until we get some more thaw.
You're probably right. And even if we do get off here, what then? We'll still have a big price on our heads.
This is a big country. We'll find somewhere to lie low. Dutch and Jose will have a plan.
Oh, Star, her claws.
You notice how Pearson's had a bottle in his hand ever since we fled Blackwater? We give the camp cook 5 minutes to grab the essentials and go, and he doesn't even bring a crumb of food.
Good that we caught more than one. A lot of mouths to feed.
That girl from the ranch now, too, but not sure she'll be eating much.
She has a wild look in her eye.
You would, too. She lost her husband, her home, everything she had.
So what do we do with her?
Once we get out of here and we're back on our feet, we'll see. She might have family somewhere.
So it was O'Driscoll's you ran into there?
Yeah. Last thing we was expecting.
What is it with the O'Driscolls?
You ain't dealt with them? I suppose. Hell, we ain't run into them much the last 6 months. I guess because they've been over this way.
Yeah. I've heard a lot of talk about them.
Well, We've been scrapping over scores with them for years. Big gang. Nasty sons of bitches. Their leader, Combe, and Dutch go way back. And not in a good way. A proper blood feud.
So I heard. Watch out! Bear up ahead. Let's see if we can find another way around. You must be real hungry. Stay well back. Spring storms like this are the worst for animals that sleep all winter. Cut up here, off the trail.
Easy now. We ain't ever talked that much, you and me. How long you been with us now? 5, 6 months?
Something like that?
Bet you didn't expect this.
What?
Any of this. Blackwater mess. Being up here.
Sooner or later, a job's gonna go wrong. Nature of life.
I just thought you might have moved on by now.
You want me to move on?
No. No, not at all. I know you could run it alone, no problem.
I did that for a long time. I'm done with it. Always wondering if someone's gonna kill you in your sleep.
I still wonder that most nights.
I reckon you're okay. This suits me. Sure, I could fall in with another gang, but Dutch... You know, Dutch is different.
Oh, yes. Dutch is certainly different.
He treats me fair. Most of you do. And for a fellow with a black father and an Indian mother, that ain't normally the case.
Well, we need you now. More than ever.
Good. And how long have you been with these boys? Why ain't you run off?
Me? Oh, 20 years, something like that. Since I was a boy.
20 years?
Yeah. He taught me to read. John, too. Taught me a few other things, him and Hosea.
I'm sure.
Dutch saved me. Saved most of us. That's why we need to stick by him through this. He always sees us right.
How's that new horse?
He's all right. He'll do for now. I appreciate you letting me take Taima the other night.
She's a strong one. It's been as hard on the horses as on the rest of us. I don't know what Dutch would do if something happened to the Count.
Same with Bill and Brown Jack. He's a drunk, miserable bastard, but he loves that horse.
Huh. I hope they all make it.
I tried to ride the Count once. Bucked me faster than a bull. Won't take nobody but him.
I'm gonna hitch Taima over here.
Brought some food back, boys! Come on, let's get these over to Pearson. Oh, and thank you for showing me how to use the bow properly.
I only showed you a little. Takes a lifetime of practice to master.
Well,
Just drop it down in here.
What a surprise. Find a camp rat loitering around in the kitchen.
Is that any way to greet an old friend? I feel like we haven't spoken for days.
I do my utmost to avoid you.
Why, he loves me, really. It's his sad way of showing affection.
No, it isn't. Now shoot, get lost.
Well, see you gents later.
See, you got on just fine.
Charles is a wonder.
Have a drink, boys. You earned it.
Jesus, what is that?
Navy rum, sir. It's the only thing. The only thing. Keeps you sane, it does.
Yes. Seems to have done a treat on you. You go rest that hand, Charles.
I'll be fine in a few days.
You mind helping me with the skinning, Mr. Morgan? It's easier if we do it together.
Do I get to skin you?
You're always one with the jokes, aren't you? Come on.
This really isn't a job for a man with a burnt hand. I'll see you both later.
You skin that one you dumped on the floor there. Not too bad, Mr. Morgan. Yeah. They always said you were a butcher. You know, you could trade these or sell these in pretty much any town, if you're looking to make a legitimate bit of money, of course.
Right now, I'm just looking to get off this mountain alive.
Well, if you catch anything else, you bring it to me.
Sure.
Thank you, Mr. Morgan. Heck, Arthur Morgan's first decent bit of hunting after all these years.
Yeah. Well, we're on the run now. Everyone's got to do their bit to survive. Just make a good stew. Folk need it. It's been a tough few days. Thanks again. Wouldn't have got them deer without you.
Should keep us going for a couple days.
Hopefully that's all we need. Anyway, try not to worry.
Okay, Arthur.
Alright, so there's no new entry in Arthur's diary. Dr. Caspi, watch gameplay of the new Prince of Persia game, or whatever they should be calling it. Looks like a mix of Hollow Knight and Hades, the game that Lucinda was playing in the presentation. Nothing like the previous games. Yeah, so that's the thing. The only thing that is similar to like the original Prince of Persia is the fact that it's, a 2D view. I know it's like, 2.5D, 2.5F, whatever you want to call it. 2.5 XYZ, ABC, DFG, HIJK, LMNOP, whatever you want to call it, but that is the only similarity. But yeah, it's Ubisoft taking what already exists as a game and just doing their version of it. Like, so yeah, I mean, I think like the graphics look good and all that, but I don't know. See, the problem is, like, as I was saying in another stream, the reason some fans are upset that we're not actually playing as the prince or anything in the new game is not because it's never been done before, but because the last game came out in 2010, 13 years ago. And so fans who had been hoping to see the remake of Sands of Time, and that's been delayed, when the new Prince of Persia game was announced, they would have been looking forward to see what it was. And when they found out that you weren't playing as the prince, after 13 years of not having a Prince of Persia game, that's why I think a lot of fans aren't really into that. But the thing is, that's not every fan. So there's some fans that do like the idea of it. I've just seen discourse online about the game. But something I do think that Ubisoft has done well with that, there's a video I watched about the accessibility options that they've put into the game. So if you're someone who struggles with memory and you can't remember where you saw something, there's a function in the game's mechanics where you can leave a marker on that screen and then you can access it through the map at any time. And when you hover over it on the map, it actually shows you a screenshot of where you were. So if you're trying to remember what the place looked like, then you can actually see it and keep referring back to it as you get close enough to it. You know what I mean? They've also got an option in combat where every time an enemy attacks you, it automatically faces the main character in their direction so you can start attacking and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, there's a lot of accessibility options that it seems that they're doing, even different color modes and everything like that. And that kind of stuff I think is important. And some gamers who don't have issues with memory or with vision or with hearing or anything like that can probably sit back and be like, oh, what's all this accessibility rubbish? But when you need it and don't have it, you'll sing a different tune, which is a quote that I like to use sometimes. But we're all different, and if the difference between someone being able to play a video game is whether or not they can change the color mode to something that their eyes can see better, then why should we deny them the opportunity to be able to play the game if there's something that, we might not want to use, but maybe someone out there who really wants to play the game needs to use. And I think that goes in general with accessibility options. I feel the more that you have, the better, and different variations of things. For some people, bright lights can be, bright flashing lights. So if there's a way in an option menu to turn off that feature, then that's going to be helpful for those people. Because you don't know, we don't know. Not everyone who's epileptic, for example, knows that when they're born. Like, some people, unfortunately, have a triggering event of that. And once they know, though, then they can prepare for it. But it's not something that people can just, switch on or switch off. So I think games having more accessibility options is definitely the way to go moving forward. And hopefully there's some way to actually patch older games to have those options as well, in a way. Or at least have like a guide to tell people how they could get a similar thing, like changing the colors on your television or something like that. Hey Metallica, welcome. Damn, you never thought I would see play Red Dead 2. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, I like to play it every year for my annual playthrough. And this year, though, it's going to be every weekend. So Assassin's Creed is no longer the weekend games now. It's going to be Red Dead 2 for the whole year. How's things been going, Metallica? Welcome on in.
When you get a chance, send someone down the track back to that farmhouse.
Okay. Why?
That poor woman's husband needs burying.
Of course. And is it safe down there?
Oh, just send someone sensible.
Understood.
All right.
The body's in a wagon out front of the house.
I'll send someone.
Thanks, Hosea. Okay, well, try to stay warm.
Okay, Arthur.
That's something that I haven't kept an eye out for. If Hosea actually does send someone out there that way. Let's see. Just trying to think. The next mission is the one where we raid... No, not the train yet. It's the one where we see the O'Driscolls. All that kind of stuff. I mean, I don't know if I'll be able to actually go there myself at the moment now, but I'll give it a shot. Okay, so what I should do is make a save, though. Okay, so this will be my first ever manual save on the PlayStation 5 version. Well, it's a PlayStation 4 version, but I'm playing on a PS5. Metallica, just been trying to survive and working your life away one day at a time. The grind, Metallica, yeah. Yeah, that's definitely understandable too, as well. And what I like to say to people, it doesn't matter if it's a short time or a long time since you came into the stream. Never feel like you can't, chat or anything, because I definitely don't, keep tabs on how long people haven't been in the stream for, and I don't, get upset or offended or anything like that. Because I know sometimes, some people might be like, "Oh, I haven't been in their stream for a while. I don't know if I'll be able to, say anything or whatnot." But never feel that way, because I definitely don't go, "Well, you haven't been in here for 6 months. What have you been doing? What's your excuse?" I'm not like that type of streamer. So, but that's understandable. Metallica as well. Are you going to get all the secret gun locations? Probably not in this playthrough. No. I won't be doing like strictly just story stuff. But there's so much to this game that I won't be able to do like all the stranger missions, for example, and all that kind of stuff. But I do want to take a little bit of time with this annual playthrough. Star, he ignores us all, just joking. Who typed that? Last night? Hey, last night. I've never seen you before.
Good call, Dutch. It's the least we can do for the poor woman.
I say Micah should do it, but that ain't a good idea.
Yeah, Micah, that's like telling a 2-year-old to keep an eye on your very rare collection of antiques without, touching or knocking it over. I don't think that's a good idea.
Well, try to stay strong.
All right, then.
Metallica, yeah, you're a good brother. Cheers, Metallica, yeah. But I know what it's like, sometimes, life is just going to, prevent people from being able to enjoy all the kind of like, forms of entertainment or, other hobbies or leisure stuff. Oop. Let's see. No, that's cinematic mode. That's not that. It's so funny. You wouldn't think so, but because I'm playing this on PlayStation, there's certain things I am forgetting with the controls. Where was it? Settings? Controls. Here we go. Because there's a shortcut to accessing the map. But it won't even say that there. All right.
Okay, boy.
Do it the old-fashioned way. Select the map that way. All right, so we need to go to the Adler Ranch, or see if we can. The game might be like, no. Metallica, Red Dead 2 still is one of the most heart-wrenching games you have played, and one of your favorite game characters will forever be Arthur Morgan. His story is heartbreaking. It really is, Metallica. And the thing about this game too is that with Red Dead 1 especially, if people had played that, a lot of people became very attached to John Marston as a character. And when the events of that game happen and the ending and everything like that, it's just like a friend of yours has been killed or something, you know. And to be able to do that kind of thing again with a brand new character the second time around is just a testament to how well written these characters are, you know, and that goes across the board for so many other characters in this game as well. And you're talking about, you know, a character like Arthur who has given 20 years of his life to the gang, but more importantly, he's been faithful and loyal to Dutch. And yet, it all comes unraveled. And Mike is not the only reason why. Okay, the weather's harsh, return to your camp. Alright, so it won't let me go at this point. You're right there, horse. What? Well, good thing I saved. Story. Load game. There we go. Poor horse. Well, that answers my question. We can't go there yet. Like, I knew that that was a thing, but I couldn't remember which mission or missions you need to do first before the game will let you actually explore a bit. But yeah, it wasn't all Micah, but Micah definitely was a very, very influential element in regards to Dutch. And for someone like that to be able to get as much influence over Dutch as he did, versus someone who had been loyal to Dutch for 20 years, I think it says more about Dutch himself than it does about Arthur.
You're safe now. She'll be okay, Arthur.
I'm sure she will, Mary Beth.
Keep warm. All of you. Keep warm. Just a few more days and we'll get off this hill.
I hope so.
Stay strong.
It's been a nasty few days.
I know. And we've had tough times before. We keep moving and we keep together. Same as always. All of you. Ain't that so, Mr. Morgan?
Of course. You doing okay now?
I think so. Thank you.
Of course. Well, just hang in there.
All right.
Hey, how's he doing?
He's okay. He just needs some rest. Thank you again, Arthur.
That's all right. Keep him warm. Okay, well, try to stay warm.
What a mess this all is.
Metallica, Arthur was a good man deep down. It just took him dying and his last days to really be the good man he was deep down. It shows that no matter how bad someone is, there are still good inside them. Absolutely true. And even though players can choose to play Arthur low honor, I really feel that it's more suiting that he's low honor for maybe, you know, some of the story, but then as the story starts to change, that's when Arthur himself would start to do more high honor things, you know what I mean? And so that's something that can be used in whichever way the player decides. But I sort of feel like that is closer to what was intended with Arthur, but Rockstar does so well this ability to give you confines within which you need to work, but still feeling like you have certain freedoms within that framework. But yeah, Arthur is one of those characters that he really, really starts to see things clearer, and he actually is able to foresee things getting worse, and so he just wants the people who he's close to and all the people that he wants to have good lives, he just wants them to be able to survive. But Dutch is so, what's the word to use? Messed up, I guess, is one way to describe it. That he no longer cares that way at all about them. And so that makes it easier for Micah to dig his heels in further and be like, you don't need these other people, Dutch. And then Dutch is like, yeah, and then they leave. I'm more talking towards the end of the game story, but
Hey, Hosea. Charles and I killed 2 deer.
Ah, well done, Arthur.
Pearson's starting on a stew. Anyway, try not to worry.
All right, Arthur.
You okay in here, Molly? It might be warmer by the fire.
I'm fine, thank you.
Okay. Well, just hang in there.
Just gonna try and stay warm.
Caught a couple of deer, Dutch. Me and Charles.
Good work, Arthur. But be ready. We're gonna head out soon and see if we can find that O'Driscoll camp.
Okay. Okay, well, try to stay warm.
Thank you, Arthur.
okay, so there's been an update to the journal, but it's just a visual one. Arthur's drawn a deer. Actually, something I forgot to do.
Eaten by wolves. Never heard such a ridiculous idea. Who gets themselves eaten by wolves? I mean, really, who?
I didn't mean to, Abigail.
You never mean to, but you always do. Always trouble.
Well, I've certainly made my mistakes.
What's that supposed to mean?
Whatever you want it to.
You are an annoying man, John Marston. You just shut up and get some rest.
John and Abigail's relationship has never been perfect, but they suit each other well.
You a bit happier now, Jack?
Will he be okay?
Yeah, I think so. Just needs to rest. Anyway, try not to worry.
Yeah, Uncle Arthur.
Okay, Mr. Strauss?
I think so. Well done for finding Mr. Marston. Some good news at least.
Yep. Well, just hang in there.
Yes, I suppose.
You got any miracles for us, Reverend?
I wish I did.
Yep. You need something. Okay, well, try to stay warm.
May the Lord keep you.
You staying warm there?
Trying to. At least we've got a fire now.
Yep. Well, try to stay strong.
Take care then.
You still here? Maybe I should scratch myself and feign a limp.
But you got nothing better to do?
Whatever the beef is between you two, now ain't the time.
Star, lady, do you see what era you're in? Yeah.
Hey, I ain't serious.
Well, ain't none of us in a joking mood right now.
Look, we're gonna get through this. Anyway, try not to worry.
Sure.
All quiet here while we were gone?
I think so. Slept for most of it.
Typical.
No wonder why it was quiet then, with Uncle asleep most of the time.
Well, just hang in there.
Yep. I ain't going nowhere.
Are you ever going anywhere, Uncle?
We caught 2 deer, so there's food now at least.
Oh, well done, Mr. Morgan.
More Charles than me. Well, try to stay strong.
Yes, well, all right.
Mrs. Adler, once we get off here, is there somewhere we can take you?
No. I don't know. I don't really have anyone.
Okay. Well, you can stay with us as long as you want.
Okay, well, try to stay warm.
Whatever.
I feel that if they were to do a Sadie game, they could open it with Sadie meeting Jake for the first time, falling in love with Jake, doing it like a montage, having the moment where he proposes to her and they get married and they have the celebration, and then right at the end of the dream, bang, Sadie sees that Jake has been killed, the O'Driscolls have come in, they've killed Jakey, done all that kind of stuff, and then Sadie wakes up. And when she wakes up, it's after the events of Red Dead Redemption 2 are finished. And we set this idea up that that's a dream that Sadie has been having, you know, almost every night since the events of Red Dead 2 as well. And then wherever she is in her life at the time is where the majority of the game takes place. But there's also these memories of Sadie that maybe we could experience based on certain sort of things within the game. That was just some little idea I had for a Sadie game.
Hey, Cat.
I'm glad you boys made it back all right. We was worried.
Yeah, hopefully we can get out of this hellhole soon. Well, just hang in there.
Okay, Arthur.
Metallica, you feel like they will make a story about Jack after the events of Red Dead 1? They could do. I think there's a way that you could do it. The only sort of like pushback I ever see on that idea is you can't set a Red Dead Redemption game in World War One, because they make the assumption that that is where you would set it. But the thing is, if you think about real life, when one decade ends and another begins, it doesn't instantly just change to what will be defined for that decade. You still have remnants of the previous decade happening, and over time, as that decade goes through, less and less of the previous decade is apparent, and the current decade ends up solidifying itself, and then well and truly by the end of that decade, we see the evolution come to full, and then the process starts all over again when the next decade comes around. So if we look at the way that the place looks in 1911, which is the year in which Red Dead Redemption 1 takes place, and we think about the epilogue, which takes place in 1914, if we look at the environment that Jack is in, which is the same area that John Marston was able to explore, not much has really changed. And if we take a look at when World War One actually began, I think from memory, it was 1914, I think. But I could be wrong on that. Let's have a look. Yeah, so it started on July 28, 1914. So you could still do a game with Jack Marston set in 1914 without having to try and change up too much what that era looks like. Maybe if the game was set in 1920, then you would have to start to make a lot of different changes to the aesthetic of how things look and incorporate that. But I feel that if they were to do a Red Dead 3 with Jack Marston, then they could still set it in 1914, maybe even 1915. And some have said, well, if he kills Ross, then he would be on the run, right? Because Ross, even though he retired by the time he got killed, there were still people who respected him, and they would, of course, want to see justice done against his killer. Now, whether or not they know it was Jack Marston is one thing. But if we had a game where Jack, in order to try and get away, just in case someone tries to come after him for what he does, then I could see Jack going to World War One, not necessarily because he believes full-heartedly in going, but more so as a way to get out of that area. But I always thought what would be funny, and keeping in line with the idea that at the start of every Red Dead game, a Marston is injured, or gets injured, I think it would be funny, not funny necessarily as in comedic, but funny as in like ironic, I guess, that Jack would also end up at the start of Red Dead 3 getting shot in World War One and being sent back home. Now, where he gets sent back to, you could make it somewhere different to where Red Dead 1 took place in, you know. So you could have a little bit of a different kind of aesthetic, because you could have Jack going to different cities in America or different places in America and seeing a whole different sort of like game environment, you know. And as I was saying with when decades shift, fashion and what people wear also doesn't just change overnight. You still see similar sorts of clothing being worn by people in the next decade when it begins that they wore in the last decade. And some people still wear, you know, the same thing even when the next decade finishes. So I do think that you could do Red Dead Redemption 3 in that. But, yeah. Hey, Jacada. Welcome. Dr. Casper, it is 1914. Yeah. Yeah, so you could have the start of Red Dead 3 start in 1914. Jack has gone to fight in World War One to get away, and he gets shot and sent back to America. And then the rest of the game would take place there. But because Jack also used to want to be a writer, I could definitely still see them doing that aspect too. Maybe he wants to try and start a new life as a writer, you know. Metallica, how you see it is Jack is in crime, but either gets arrested and joins the war, or joins the war to try and get away from being arrested, and he gets chased through his time in the army as he uses his knowledge of crime to fight and clear his name or hide and stay away from the law. Holy crap, we had the same idea. But in the end of Red Dead 3 with Jack, he goes back to his ranch where he has a son and wife waiting for him, or something like that, for an ending. Yeah, it would be good to see a protagonist in a Red Dead game actually get a good ending. You know, it'd be good to see them get an ending where they are able to, you know, live a happy life and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I think you can do it, but it's just how you go about it. But another idea I had that isn't only an idea that I've come up with, but another idea I had was to do a game where it's set when Landon Ricketts and Rainsfall were younger men, and you have two playable characters, Landon Ricketts and Rainsfall. And so you get to see two sides of the conflict, and you also get to see the pain and sorrow that Rainsfall goes through in what he experiences and all that kind of stuff. And you could also have Landon Ricketts and his adventures going around and, you know, being a gunslinger and all that kind of stuff.
Sailor there, Javier.
Arthur,
How are you feeling?
Look at us. What kind of question is that?
We'll be okay.
Okay, Arthur.
Okay, I just want to test something or check something. Audio, I might change output to that, because I noticed that in cinematic mode, on certain camera angles, the volume of the person speaking gets lowered slightly. So get the dialogue balance up, turn the sound effects down a little bit, same with the music. There we go. Is my voice still coming through on the stream? Just want to test just in case this also ties into my microphone I'm using with voice chat enabled, set to off. Awesome. Cool. Thanks for the feedback, guys. Absolutely, Jacada. For sure. I've played the first one. The version that I played was in 2020, and it was the remastered version, and I really, really enjoyed it. But I would probably get the remake that they released a year or two ago and have that as my next playthrough of that game. But I've never played the sequel, though. But I have played the first one. Metallica, so basically kind of like GTA, you switch between both and go through the American/Indian War and the good old days, the gunslingers. Yeah, Metallica, yeah. Yeah, so you could switch between the two, and I think that would... Because the thing is, Red Dead 2 and Red Dead 1, they both deal with the aftermath of those, wars and how far into time that still goes, So I think to do a Red Dead game where that is the central, big, overarching kind of like story. The only thing is, with the honor and dishonor system, that would be a tricky thing, because for some people, it's not Red Dead Redemption if that honor system's not there. So there'd have to be a way to incorporate that, I guess, as well. It is Dr. Casper? Nice. Metallica and Star the same. Awesome. Decatur, you played both, but you're playing part 2 again right now. So are you doing like a new game plus? Because that game has that, right, doesn't it?
Up with you boys because I thought you liked action. Couple of days on the lam, you lot have all turned yellow. Apart from you, of course.
Shut up, Micah.
I ain't never seen so many long faces. I guess folks miss them. That fell. But when I fall, I don't want no fuss.
When you fall, there'll be a party.
Party? Probably. That funny, huh? Sure. I don't feel like being laughed at by the likes of you two.
Stop it! Now! You fools punching each other when Colm O'Driscoll's needing punching hard. You want to sit around waiting for him to come find us? All of you, we got work to do. Come on.
Are you sure about this, Dutch?
Yes.
Folks been through a lot recently. We hardly back on our feet yet.
And the last thing we need is to get bushwhacked by Colm O'Driscoll. Let's go.
I know you hate him, Dutch.
He's here for us.
I doubt that.
No, you're just doubting me.
I would never doubt you, Dutch. You always said revenge is a luxury we can't afford.
This is the right call, Arthur. Take this. And this is about more than revenge for business long ago. They were talking about trains and detonators here. Colm always had good information. Come on.
And you think now is the right time to hit a train?
Now you might fancy living on deer piss and rabbit shit. I'm getting too old for that life. Mr. Matthews, Mr. Smith, Mr. Pearson, would you please look after the place? There are O'Driscolls about. Yeah! Southwest, right, Arthur?
Yeah. He said follow the main trail southwest. They're camped near some lake.
Okay, let's go find these bastards before they find us and rob this store they're planning.
It does have New Game Plus Cicada? Cool. Oh, that's good.
What's that? Tracks. Horses, quite a few of them. As far as I can tell, the only fools out here are us and them. They must be this way.
You good, Dutch?
Of course. Listen, I know you don't think much of my ideas recently, but this is the right move.
Okay. You know I got your back.
I learned a long time ago that you hit Colm O'Driscoll. Wait for him, and people you love will die.
This feud between you and him needs to be put to rest, one way or another. It will be.
Some things I can forgive, others I can't forget. What he did to Hannibal, I can't do neither.
You killed his brother, Dutch.
Yes, I did. And I hope the bastards will be reunited soon enough. That's how this'll end.
Damn right, boss.
See that smoke? Let's cut up here and take a look. They said it was near the lake, so we must be close. Hold up here.
Whoa!
Look out! All right, gentlemen. This is it. Are we goddamn ready?
Ready, Dutch.
Good. Now, Mr. Morgan and I, we're gonna head up here a little, see if we can't get a sense of the layout of the camp. Mr. Williamson, Mr. Bell, you two take up a hidden position just outside the camp. Mr. Summers, Mr. Escuela, you two hold position here. Let's go. There they are. That's definitely them. Home? I think so. Yeah, that's him. Who's he talking to? He don't seem very happy. No. They leaving?
Seem to be. Should we go get them?
No. Colm can wait. Best to get some of them out of there. And much less fun to rob him and his score if he never finds out about it. All right, let's go pay our old friends a visit. Don't forget to grab that rifle from your horse. You boys be ready to pick them off from up there.
Sure thing.
go. Seems easiest to take the same path down as Bill and Micah. Like you said, revenge is a luxury we can't afford.
Yeah, just wasn't sure you agreed with me.
Arthur, have you completely lost faith in me? Our needs right now are supplies, equipment, and a way out of here. Everything else, including Colm, can wait.
Okay.
There's enough of those bastards down there to deal with as it is. Now come on. Oh, watch out. This bit's steep.
Maybe I should take the lead on this. They're going to be gunning for you.
They ain't got me yet.
No, but the way our luck's been running...
Hush. Let's just get down there first. Follow me. Let's head for that building in front. Come on, follow me. Okay, let's get in cover.
So, what are we doing, Dutch? I can take this if you want.
Just make the call. You want to take the lead? Go.
Okay, I'll go first. O'Driscoll! You're dead, you sons of bitches! I'm moving up! Put some fire behind me! Let's go, boys!
Search the bodies! Strip everything we can from them! Of course not. Cole doesn't give a damn about his men. All he cares about is numbers. If you can shoot a gun and ride a horse and kill without thought, you're in. Think how long some of you have been with me. I imagine Colm doesn't even know half the names of these fools.
So in chapter 1,
Heads up, boys! We got more coming in from the forest!
That's how you want to do it?
Shit, there's a lot of them! What do you think, Arthur? We hold ground here, or go at it?
Reckon we're better holding here.
All right, kick them off as they come out of the trees!
They're hiding in the trees.
Hope the Undertaker's got your size.
Cowards are running away! Good work, boys! Back to the camp! We'll get what we need, clear out!
hello Spectrum, welcome to the Wild West, 1899. So in chapter 1 we can't go and sell anything that we loot. And even though Arthur is earning this stuff, I'm still going to make it a rule that anything that's looted that's of value, like jewelry and things of that nature and food, have to be donated to the camp. Anything that Arthur hunts and kills and gets money for, he can keep for his own use, to buy clothes or weapons. In this playthrough, I'm going to have Arthur be able to drink from a bar, but can't eat from a bar, can't buy from a butcher. Spectrum, you haven't seen this game in a while. You're up extra early today. How are you? Extra early? Well, I hope you have a great morning, Spectrum. And it's been over 6 months since I played this game last. I've been really looking forward to getting back into it. And I'm doing really well. Had a great week. Made lots of progress as well in the games that I'm working on.
Arthur, get over here!
Working on as in streaming. I wish I could say I was working on actual games as in making games, but you are waiting for me, Dutch, and you will wait until I'm ready. Okay, game. It wants me to hold the weapon wheel. Switch item, yep. Select Deadeye Tonic, okay. Oh, I didn't actually select Deadeye Tonic. Did I? And it's not coming off the screen. There we go, finally. It's like, okay, game, I know. You want me to do this certain thing. Really, Spectrum? So it's sunrise in 4 hours? Spectrum, you can't imagine looting a body. Yeah, me neither. Definitely not.
Good work, boys. Now, let's tear this place apart. Bill, you go search that wagon there. Mike, search that building. Arthur, you take that building to the left. All right, man, quick. Find those detonators, explosives, anything you can. Let's go.
Here. This looks good. What do you think, Bill?
Well, looks fine. Smells good.
Come on. Did we get everything?
Think so, boss. Found this on one of them.
Thank you.
This is perfect.
Oh, yeah? Interesting. This is something about the train they was gonna rob. Of Mr. Leviticus Cornwall. Mount back up. Let's keep moving. All right, let's get out of here. Proud of you boys. All of you. Not a man down.
Good work, fellers.
Not bad for some starving down and outs. They can pummel us hard as they like. But we will always get back up and fight. That's who we are. Outlaws for life, fellas. Wait until we have John, Matt, Charles, and Sean back riding with us, and I know, they will all be back.
Well, you didn't get Combe, but this hit'll hurt him a lot more than any bullet in the head.
Especially when we rob this train, too.
Yeah, I guess we'll see about that.
Oh, indeed we will.
You know, he'll come after us.
Oh, of course he will. Just like all the rest. But we're gonna stay a step ahead of them. Make sure we always know where they are before they know where we are. We allowed ourselves to get a step behind at Blackwater. That won't happen again.
If only. If only, Dutch.
All right, dig in, fellas. Let's make some ground. Hey, you see that fella? Wasn't he at the camp with Colm?
Leave him to me.
All right, we're heading back. Just bring him back alive. He could be useful.
Okay, you got it.
Yeah!
Yeah. Now, come on.
Leave me alone!
Where are you going?
No!
You're coming with me.
Just let me go, come on.
You don't mind, do you?
Come on, I'm nobody, mister. You got me mixed up with someone else.
What's your name, boy?
I don't know.
You don't know your name?
It's Kieran.
Kieran what?
Duffy, Kieran Duffy.
Well, I ain't gonna lie to you. This is a real bad day for you, Kieran Duffy.
Where are you taking me?
Somewhere you ain't gonna like.
Why? What are you gonna do to me?
Something you ain't gonna like. So I'd advise you to save your breath for screaming.
No, please. I'm begging you. Don't do this, please.
You better shut your mouth, you little shit, or I will shut it for you.
Please, I'll do anything. I don't know nothing real about him, honest. Oh, God, please, no.
Are you trying to test me? Is that it? Because I will break every bone in your body.
I'm sorry. Okay?
Not one more goddamn word. Am I clear?
Okay.
That's 2 bones right there.
Dr. Caspi, not a huge fan of Rockstar as a developer. You probably never played GTA, but you would play this because the story and the setting are interesting. If you're just a few years older than me, you might remember a game called Desperados that came out like 20 years ago, set in the 19th century. You really like that. I had actually heard of it, but not actually played that before. But it does sound familiar, though. I think I have heard of that. And that's fair enough, too, as well. But yeah, this game definitely has a great story and setting.
Here we are, you sack of shit. Let's introduce you to the boys.
Don't hurt me, please.
Oh, don't worry. They're real nice.
found a little shit, did you?
Yep. I got him.
Very good. Welcome to your new home. Hope you're real happy here.
You want me to make him talk?
Oh, no, now all we'll get is lies. Uncle, Mr. Williamson, tie this maggot up someplace safe. We get him hungry first. I got a saying, my friend. We shoot fellas as need shooting, save fellas as need saving, and feed 'em as need feeding. We are gonna find out what you need. I can't believe it! An O'Driscoll in my camp!
I ain't an O'Driscoll, mister! I hate that fella!
Oh, whatever you say, son. Well done, Arthur.
I'm just sorry we missed out on Colm.
Oh, there's time enough for that. Now, I gotta figure out if we can hit that train.
Okay. It's been a bad few weeks, but Dutch being Dutch, he is busy making plans, and Dutch being Dutch, those plans involve robbery and dreams. Well, I thought you was reading him his last rites. Now I see you're introducing him to your other passion.
I'll mind you to show me some respect, Mr. Morgan.
Mind away, Reverend. You still here, then?
I owe you.
Yeah. And you'll pay me. But for the moment, just rest.
Arthur, I think it's time for the train.
Want me to come?
Of course I do, but look at you.
I was always ugly, Dutch. It's just a scratch.
Don't lie still, son. Hello, Abigail.
Dutch,
Jackie.
the boy wanted to see you, John.
He's seen me now. Or what's left of me. What about you?
Guess I was hoping to see a corpse.
Bide your time. You'll see plenty of them.
You're a rotten man, John Marston.
He is an idiot, Abigail. We all know it. Now, railway men. Bill, now you ride ahead and set the charge at the water tower just before the tunnel.
Ain't a problem. Why are we doing this? Weather's breaking. We could leave. I thought we was lying low.
Yeah, come on. What do you want from me, Hosea?
I just don't want any more folks to die, Dutch.
We're living, Hosea. We're living. Look at me. We're living. Even you. But we need money. Everything we has in Blackwater. You fancy heading back there?
No. Listen, Dutch, I ain't trying to undermine you. I just want to stick to the plan, which was to lie low, then head back out west. Now, suddenly we're about to rob a train.
What choice have we got?
Leviticus Cornwall's no joke, Dutch.
Who is Leviticus Cornwall?
He's a big railway magnate, sugar dealer, oil man.
Well, how good for him. Sounds like he has more than enough to share.
Dutch!
Gentlemen, it is time to make something of ourselves. Get your horses ready. We have a train to rob. All right, we're moving out. Follow me.
In front of you.
Okay, gentlemen, listen up, all of you. According to the information so kindly provided to us by the O'Driscolls, the train will be coming north from Big Valley. We're gonna pick it off after it crosses the border into the Grizzlies. There's a raised spot there that should give us good vantage. Charles, you'll keep lookout for any outriders. How's that hand, by the way?
I'll be fine.
Good. I'll take the driver and engineer, then run point. Lenny and Javier, you two take the front cars, deal with any guards. Arthur and Micah, you head straight for the back. That's what we're after. Mr. Cornwall's private car.
You and me, Morgan.
Great.
Have you got a problem with that?
Not if you keep your head for once.
You worry about yourself, huh?
Enough! After Bill blows the tracks, we're gonna need to move fast. Is everyone clear on what they're doing?
Yep, crystal.
Yes, boss.
Good. Now come on. Let's ride.
Out of the snow, finally.
Feels good, doesn't it? But we need to get this done fast now it's thawing, before anyone gets up here after us. Oh, look at you boys. See? This is what I call a crew. Micah Bell, Charles Smith, Arthur Morgan, Javier Escuela, and what about young Lenny here? Always the first man on his horse.
Just happy we're back at him, Dutch.
You sure you're ready for this, kid?
Of course I'm ready.
Just stay calm. Keep your eyes sharp. That goes for all of you. No mistakes. Not again.
So we do this, then we go back to Blackwater to collect.
How many times you gonna ask the same question, Micah?
That's a lot of damn money to leave sitting for too long.
It would be crazy to go back there now. The place will be swarming with Pinkertons.
We go back when I say we go back, and that's the end of it. The money's safe. You'll just have to trust me. And if the O'Driscolls are right, there'll be a stack of railroad bonds on this train. Good money, once we work out how to cash them. Now everyone, shut up and get your mind on the job at hand. Come on. Oh, there's the water tower. Hold up here on the ridge. Oh, is Bill there?
Yeah.
You want to head down, see how he's getting on?
Okay.
Afro, welcome. Finally out of the snow. God, you hate snow in games. Feels good indeed. Yeah, snow in games can definitely be very, very annoying. Especially too depending on certain things, like if you're trying to get away from enemies or you're trying to go places quickly. How do bearer bonds work again? I have absolutely no idea, Afro.
How you getting on?
Yeah, I'm okay.
You sure?
Of course.
Can I help a little?
All right. Go ahead and set up the detonator by those rocks over there.
Okay, sure.
Now just unspool the wire and then attach it to said detonator.
Okay, this is good.
All right. That should do it. You head back up to the others. I got it from here.
I have to say, I'm rather looking forward to this. Just be ready to move quick, and remember the plan. All of you, no mistakes. What's going on?
He says all fine.
We'll soon find out.
Everything okay?
I think so.
Okay, cover your faces. Train should be here any minute now. Gentlemen, it's time. Good luck, all of you. You all know what to do.
Here we go.
Shit! No! What? God! Oh, you have got to be kidding me!
Where did you find that moron?
You said it was fine.
It's my fault. Come on! You're pathetic. You know that? Here we go! Here we go!
Help! Pull me up!
I've got you. Now stop yelling.
Arthur, help!
Yeah, you're okay. Now, let's go slow this thing down.
Where's Javier?
He fell. The others will get him.
Let's go!
Come on, we need to stop this train.
God dang it, we being robbed. How many you see? You make bad choices in this life. Will someone...
You alright?
Yeah, I'm good. What the hell was Bill doing? He had long enough to set that charge.
Well, I hooked up the wire, but we won't mention that.
We gotta hurry. We have to stop this train.
That's what we're doing, kid.
What is wrong with you boys? Kill him! Kill that bastard!
How you doing there?
I'm okay. If we don't stop this train soon, the other boys will never catch us. I'm going up.
I
We
know.
have to stop this train.
I know. Just stay calm.
Got him? I ain't got a clear shot.
Shit, more guards coming out of that train car.
There better be some money at the end of this.
All these bastards must be guarding something. Do that, folks.
Shooters up top.
Still okay?
I think so.
Good.
Damn, he's got an arm. Who is this
Doing
guy?
good, kid. Where the hell are the others?
I don't know. Oh, shit. Look, they're coming out of that last car.
We're gonna get out of this. Quit shooting, kid.
I can see now why the O'Driscolls brought so many boys up here for this.
Arthur, get over here.
Soon, Dutch, but first we loot.
We don't have time to play games. What are you doing? Get over here. Come on. You two all right?
Yes, let's get the money and go.
We got some fellas holed up in this last car.
Ah, shit.
What are you boys planning on doing in there? Listen to me. We don't want to kill any of you. Any more of you. I give you my word, but trust me, we will.
I work for Leviticus Cornwall.
Come on, boys.
We got our orders.
Okay. You asked for it.
We ain't
5,
opening this door.
4, 3, 2, 1. Seems our friends have gone deaf. Wake them up a little.
You got no way in here.
That's enough. Mr. Williamson, give Mr. Morgan and Mr. Smith some dynamite. You two boys go blow that door open. Now, don't matter too much to us, but you boys in there might want to take a step back.
Seems good enough. Now
Here you
light
go.
the fuse.
Unless you got a death wish, I'd step back, fellers.
All right, come on. Just walk on out here. We don't want to kill you. We just want to rob your boss. Get on up there. Search that train.
Look at this place. It's like a palace.
Well, now I've seen everything. Oh, you two got the safe? I'll search the rest.
Oh, yes. Should be easy as cake.
You're just gonna stand there, kid. Pour me some brandy, will you? I'm parched.
Shut up. Me and Arthur did all the work.
Yeah, kid did good. Didn't see you rushing to jump on that train.
He's keen. I'll give you that. Okay, let's see if we can get this open.
Goddamn door when I say so.
Come on. Come on. Getting there. Ha! Ah. There. See? That's how it's done. Shit. Just a pile of papers.
Bonds?
I don't think so. Here. Make yourself useful. At least we all know you can read.
Give me those.
Railroad contracts, invoices, blah, blah, blah. You got anything?
Not really. Sugar imports from the Spanish West Indies. A lot of sugar. Some fancy new boat he's ordered from Europe.
I am not robbing another boat as long as I live. Have you checked all the drawers and cabinets?
How's it looking in there?
Any luck, Arthur?
Nothing much yet.
Well, let's keep looking.
It's goddamn O'Driscoll's.
These just seem to be contracts. Arthur, have you looked down the end there? Well, keep looking. There must be something.
Come on! Let's hurry this along, boys!
Now, this looks like something. I think I got him.
Nice.
Well, thank God. Come on.
Just waiting on you, Arthur! What did you find?
These bonds. They worth anything?
Oh, sure. Bearer bonds. I think we can probably sell these pretty easily. Well done. Now, would you get rid of all of this?
The train?
Yeah, get it out of here.
What about them?
What do you think?
I don't know.
It's up to you. Kill them, leave them here, take them with you on the train. Just make sure they don't send no folk after us.
Okay.
See you back at camp. When you get back, we'll be moving on. The rest of you, let's ride!
Okay. Get on the train. Quick. All of you. Any bright ideas, I kill all three. So behave. Come on! Move!
We won't tell a soul, I swear!
Go on!
that book away and go help. Oh, Mary Beth.
So, we getting out of this hellhole?
We're gonna try. Weather seems stable.
And we just robbed a Leviticus Cornwall train.
We got money in our pockets. The worst is behind us, gentlemen. So the question is, where now?
I know this country a little. I told you, we should set up camp in Horseshoe Overlook near Valentine. We'll be able to hide out there, no problem, as long as we keep our noses clean.
Well, then let's go. Clean noses and everything else. Arthur, you're in that one. Bring Hosea. I know you two like to talk about the good old days and what's gone wrong with old Dutch. Lenny! Micah, get over here!
Yes, boss.
You two ride up ahead, make sure there's no surprises. We've had enough of those.
Me with the boy?
Just go.
Come on, kid. You can buy me a whiskey.
Get us out the stream. Gotta keep us moving, but calm. Not too rough there, brother. Push us forward. Shit, the wagon's stuck.
Oh dear, I was trying to have the camera be low angle to try and get a good close up of the wheel when it falls off.
Get us out the stream. Gotta keep us moving, but calm.
Ah, shit!
Okay, let's take a look.
You all right back there? Does everything look all right?
Well, what's going on?
Ah, I broke the goddamn wheel.
All right, let's get it fixed.
You need help?
I reckon we can handle it. All right, Charles, you and me hold the thing up while you try and put the wheel back on, Arthur.
You still strong enough to hold up a wagon?
Shut up.
I'm just saying.
Don't say less. Pick the wheel up. Nearly there. There.
See? You ain't so useless after all.
Not quite.
trouble, we wouldn't have seen him.
Poor bastards. We really screwed them over down here. Come on, let's not push our luck.
What happened?
Well, get in. I'll tell you. Not too far now. Stay on this trail. We'll follow the river, then cut left inland. So, yes, the Indians in these parts got sold a very raw deal. This is the heartlands we're going to. Good farming and grazing country, they lost it all. Stolen clean away from them it was, every blade of grass. Killed or herded up to the reservations in the middle of nowhere.
And how's that different from anywhere else?
Well, maybe it's not. I just heard some of the army out here was particularly, unpleasant about it.
Unpleasant? How do you rob and kill people pleasantly? We don't, in spite of Dutch's talk.
I fear I was perhaps trying to simplify something more complicated for the benefit of our block-headed driver here.
Hey, don't blame it on me. Never forget, this here's a con man, Charles, born and bred. Just 'cause it sounds fancy don't mean he knows a damn thing about what he's talking about. So, what happened to your tribe?
I don't even know if I have one. At least, not that I can remember. My father was a colored man. He told me he lived with our people for a while. A number of free men did, but when we were forced to move from our lands, the three of us fled. I was too young to really remember much. My whole life I've been on the run. A couple years later, some soldiers captured my mother. Took her somewhere. We never saw her again. We drifted around. He was a very sad man, and the drink had a mean hold on him. Around 13, I just took off on my own.
That was about the age we found young Arthur here. Maybe a little older. A wilder delinquent you never did see. But he learned fast.
Not as fast as Marston, apparently.
Wait, I don't understand. What's the problem between you two?
Arthur?
It's a long story. We still heading the right way?
That depends. Are we still heading west in search of fortune and repose in virgin forests as we planned? No. Are we heading in the correct direction on our desperate escape from the law eastwards down the mountains? Yes, I believe so.
You know this area?
A little. I've been through a couple of times. There's a livestock town not too far from here called Valentine. Cowboys, outlaws, working girls, our kind of place.
O'Driscolls?
Probably them too.
Pinkertons?
Let's hope not.
And this place we're going. Wait, what's it called again?
Horseshoe Overlook.
It's a good place to lie low?
It'll do for now. And how low do you think Dutch is really going to lie? It's just, you know, maybe it's me who's changed, not him, but we kept telling him that ferry job didn't feel right. You and me had a real lead in Blackwater that could have worked out.
Maybe.
It just isn't like Dutch to lose his head like that.
Things go wrong sometimes. People die. It's the way it is. Always has been. Me, you, Dutch. We've all been in this line of work a long time. And we're still here, so... well, I figure we must have got it right a hell of a lot more than we got it wrong. What are you working on there, anyway?
Just some yarrow and ginseng. Good for the health. Better than that stuff you buy in the store. Yeah, you can have all this. I'm at the point where I can do it with my eyes closed.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Yeah.
Hello there, JC. Welcome. How's things? Mighty fine. Awesome. That's good to hear. Brutus, you wish you could play this, but you have it on Steam and it will not launch? Really? That really sucks, Brutus. Hopefully you can find out what's causing that, because that's very annoying. Same with GTA 5 as well. Damn. One game, that's one thing, but both of them?
Head in there and follow the track for a bit.
Thanks.
Hey, slow up. I'll jump on.
I'm doing good, thanks, JC. Things are going well.
Okay, let's go.
Any trouble getting in here, Javier?
Nope. It went well. This is a good spot.
Excellent. I think this will work for us, Arthur. For now, anyway. Here we are, gentlemen. Home sweet home.
You weren't wrong, Hosea. This place is perfect.
I hope so.
Gentlemen, we have survived.
For now.
Now, it is time to prosper.
Arthur and I were about to prosper in Blackwater. We were onto something big. Then Micah got you all excited about that ferry, and here we are.
We have all made mistakes over the years, Hosea. Every last one of us. But I kept us together. Kept us alive. Kept the nooses off our neck.
I guess I'm just worried. I ain't got that long, Dutch. I want folks safe before I go.
Me too.
And now we are stuck. East of the Grizzlies and out of money. And a long way from our dream of virgin land in the west.
I know, my brother. But we are safe. We make a bit of money here. Then we move again. Head out around them. Be west of Uncle Sam. In a few months, buy some land.
I hope so.
Would you just look around you? This world has its consolations.
Gentlemen, I'm going to head into the local town and, see if I can strike up a little business.
Of course, Herr Strauss. I prefer robbing banks to usury. Seems more dignified somehow. Now, everyone, put your tools down for a moment. Come on, gather round. Quickly now. I know that things have been tough, but we are safe now, and we are far too poor. So it is time for everyone to get to work.
Get to work, but stay out of trouble. Remember, we are itinerant workers.
Laid off when they shut down our factory to the north. Now get out there and see what you can find. Uncle, Reverend Swanson, no more passengers. It is time for everyone to earn their keep.
There is a town a little way down the track named Valentine. Livestock town, all mud and morons, if I remember right. That seems a decent place to start.
And, we need food. Real food. That means every day. One of you.
And remember, whatever it is that you find, the camp gets its slice. Now be sensible out there.
Now the girls have your tent ready, Mr. Morgan. Come with me. You two will be ready shortly. We put you over here.
I'm sure everything will be fine, Miss Grimshaw.
It should be. Most of your stuff from Blackwater got saved.
Everything apart from my money.
Oh, don't remind me.
Well, we can always make more money.
We're gonna have to. Miss Jackson, I've seen shit with more common sense than you. Do it properly.
Got off the mountain and rode east into some pretty enough country called the Heartlands. Ain't been this far east in many a year. Dutch seems a little better. His eyes are sparkling once more, and I can see he's thinking a little clearer. I think we all feel a little happier, despite of Blackwater and that whole mess.
Arthur?
Jose?
Quite a day.
Let's hope so.
There's a bunch of the boys already in Valentine. Bill, Charles, and Javier. And Swanson found something down at the train station by the lake, apparently. And Strauss came back with that creepy little smile on his face. I'm sure there's a whole list of unfortunates he's forced money upon.
Thank you. And you?
I'm gonna read a book.
Alright, so I'm going to catch up on chat. Just want to make a save here, though. But I want to make 2 saves. And in a moment, I'll explain the reasoning. Now, when I go to save again, let's see if it stays on the top one. Good. Alright. But I'll catch up on chat first. JC, change the pace. Have not seen you on Red Dead before. I'm sure you've smashed it many times, though. Yeah, Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2. I do annual playthroughs of those games, and this game is such a great game. So I like to play it at least once a year. There's been some years where I've played it more than once, because different approaches and things. But yeah, I absolutely love this game. Is that perfume you're wearing? Or do the cat piss on some kerosene? Zara, thank you so much for redeeming that quote from Red Dead 2. One of the things that Arthur says if you antagonize one of the gang members. I love it. Is that perfume you're wearing, or did a cat piss on some kerosene? Nice. How's it going, Zareth? You missed a moment a little bit ago where sugar was mentioned. Hey there, Lewis. Welcome on in. Hope it's going well. Happy days at Horseshoe. Yeah, Horseshoe Overlook. It's a shame that they couldn't have actually stayed there the whole time, because they might have been able to at least have a less stressful life. I'm sure that other stuff would have happened, but yeah. Sprocket, ooh, a fancy, a reader, fancy. Welcome, Sprocket. How's things going? Yep, Hosea and his morning reading. Lewis, for honor. Good guess, but no, not for honor necessarily. But just to have another save file for a different playthrough that I had to postpone a playthrough last year, and so being the PlayStation version this time around, I need to make another save at this point for that playthrough. Yeah, Hosea is a great character, Lewis. Absolutely. Hey, Donna, good morning. Hope it's all going good. Yeah, Lewis, yeah, so I finished the game already. I was so excited when it came out. I was looking forward to it so much. And everything's going fine? Awesome, that's good. And thank you for leaving the lurk as well. Not bad, Sprocket. Nice. Oh, that's good to hear. So, the playthrough that I was doing last year, and you can still actually see some of it before I postponed it. There's a link to my YouTube where I export all my VODs. And just so I can see it for myself as well, just want to have a look at Red Dead Redemption 2. Because there was a playthrough that I started that I called a Camp Dialogue Focus playthrough. And there's quite a few parts to it. There's 9 videos before I had to postpone that playthrough. And it's a Camp Dialogue Focus playthrough, but there's actually 2 phases. One phase is to go through the game with low honor, and then the next phase was to go through the game with high honor. With the low honor playthrough, it was antagonize everyone in camp. And with the high honor one, it would be greet everyone in camp and be friendly, even to Micah. But in the low honor run, I had to be antagonizing even to Jack, which I feel so bad about. But that playthrough, I was playing it on the Xbox. And on the Xbox, when I would stream directly from it, there was an audio stuttering issue that actually started. There was a whole other audio issue that was separate that had started long before. But at least with that issue, all I had to do was do a change in the headphone settings and then back again to fix it. And that issue was more like a what was it called? Like a static sound that would keep going. So anyway, this new issue popped up last year when streaming directly from the Xbox. And I kept tabs on it. Whenever there was an update for the Xbox, I actually updated it and would check and see if there was any difference. But probably like a couple of months ago now, I did a test just to see, surely after 6+ months, they've actually fixed it. Nope. So, I already had a PlayStation 5, so I was able to start doing playthroughs of other Xbox games I had on the PlayStation, some of which I had to wait until later. And so anyway, that Camp Dialogue Focus playthrough, the audio issue didn't happen during that playthrough, but my annual playthrough of this last year. So anyway, I put this Camp Dialogue Focus playthrough on hold, and I'll actually link to the playlist of that. Just make sure that the link is going to be accurate. Yep. So there's a link to the playlist for my Camp Dialogue Focus. Now, it wasn't just play through the game once with low honor, antagonize every gang member, and then play through with high honor, greet every gang member. It was also see the moving of the characters around camp, listen to the conversations, talk to the characters, get as much dialogue as possible. And what I found when doing that is that there's configurations of where characters are positioned. So I had a save file on the Xbox, and what I would do is I would load that save up, and I think in-game it was around 9:15 in the morning, something like that. And what would happen is Dutch would come up to you and have a talk to you that you can't really avoid forever. You can do little things to move around and avoid him, but he will actually zone in on you and have a conversation with you. And so that would be one configuration. But then, whenever I would reload the game, I started to notice some different configurations were happening, even though it was loading up the exact same time again each time I reloaded. And what I found was sometimes Dutch wouldn't come up to you and do the spiel. Sometimes other characters would be in certain spots. Sometimes Lenny would be in the camp looking out on one of the edges of the camp. But sometimes he wouldn't be. And so there are all these different configurations I was doing. And so those 9 VODs in that playlist are essentially in this part of the camp, Horseshoe Overlook, at this in-game time. So for this playthrough, because I'm starting my annual playthrough this year and on the PlayStation this time, I wanted to make sure that I had a save file at this point in the story ready to go again, so that when I resume the Camp Dialogue Focus playthrough, I can resume it without having to try and line it up with where I was exactly, because I'm in the ballpark of where I was when I would reload the save. So that's why I made a second save here. So for the rest of this playthrough, I'll keep saving over the top one. But then when I resume that camp dialogue focused playthrough, I'll then be loading up this save file. Because I put a lot of hours, like the first VOD is 7 hours and 44 minutes, and some of that is getting to this point in the story. Then 12 hours for the second video, 9 hours, well, actually it had to be split, so there's 2 and 3 that are actually split. One's like 9 minutes and 45, but the other one is about 12 hours. Then the fourth one was 10 hours and 10 minutes. The fifth, 10 hours and 6. The sixth, 9 hours and 4. 7, 9 hours and 25. The eighth, 10 hours and 37. And 9, 11 hours and 21. Now that is all at Horseshoe Overlook after the gang first arrives there. So that is how many hours I had actually poured in to that playthrough already. And we haven't even scratched the surface yet of that. So I wanted to go over that, and I want to have a look at things. So far in that playthrough, if I have a look at who I've actually covered with the gang, so from 9 a.m. in-game to 6 p.m., because I had to do it in blocks, I covered the characters of Dutch, Sadie, Lenny, Jack, Abigail, John, Susan, Mary Beth, Molly, Pearson, Tilly, and Hosea. So that is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 characters. I've already done the 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. for, but not only am I doing it for each camp in the game story, I'm literally doing it based on day by day in the camp. So yeah, that playthrough that I postponed is going to take a long ass time to get through. And there's multiple variations, and I've taken notes on different configurations and also the different combinations of antagonizing as well. So that's a bit of insight into that other playthrough that I postponed as well. So after that long big spiel, I'll catch up on chat. Zereth, going through insomnia. That sucks, Zereth. And it was Tilly. Oh, so is that who the... Oh, that's right. Now I remember that's what Arthur said to Tilly when antagonizing. Hey there, Anemone. How's things? Gamer Loop, welcome on in. How's things going? Whitewell, thank you so much for the follow. Zereth, can you message you how you resolved the box issue? Have someone who it might help? Well, that's just the thing, Zereth. What I had to do, and so far it's only for Xbox Original and Xbox 360 games, is I use the Xbox app to actually stream those. So I load up my laptop and I load up the Xbox app. I turn my Xbox console on, and the console communicates with the app, and then I use OBS to capture the app screen of the gameplay and then stream it like that. And the reason I haven't done it with Xbox One or Xbox Series S games yet is because there's a control panel icon for the Xbox app that does not go off the screen if you have it in full screen mode, and there's nowhere else on the screen I can hide it or obscure it. And so until I get a workaround or until I get another alternative, then that's going to be the case. But the reason I could do it with the Xbox Original and Xbox 360 games is because I can make the screen size big enough to be good for the stream without having that control panel be in the road, because the black bars on the top and bottom of the screen allow me to hide it in those black bars so you don't actually see it on stream, the control panel that is. But yeah, I wish I could say that I resolved the issue completely, because it's more like an internal thing with the Xbox Series S console and its streaming software as to why that issue happens as well. Yeah, insult Jack. You don't. Okay, remember, you'll let them know to try. Oh, that's okay, Zereth. I mean, if it's for your own personally, if I was just playing a game in full screen and the control panel was there, eventually my eyes would forget about it. you know, and I'd be able to get tunnel vision in the game. But for streaming though, for other people, it's not going to cut it to have a control panel. And you can minimize it, you can make it small, but you can't get rid of it completely off the screen, which is a big oversight, I feel. You should be able to get it off the screen completely. And if you want to actually bring it up again, then moving your mouse cursor over the Xbox app screen should trigger it again, you know what I mean? But yeah, it's so annoying. But here we are with the PlayStation 4 version of Red Dead 2, and so it allows me to not have to worry about any stream issues. I can stream the game in full screen, no worries at all. But yeah, it is annoying though that I've had to do all this stuff. It really postponed a lot of stuff. JC, can't you zoom a bit? That's the problem, Fodder. The more the screen goes bigger, the less room you have to actually move the control panel off the screen. So if you're in windowed mode, you get a lot more freedom to where you can move the control panel. But if you're playing it in full screen, it doesn't give you any room or anywhere to put it. And so you can put the control panel up the top left or the top right or the top of the screen or the bottom left or right or the bottom center and stuff, and it still won't do anything. And I could probably zoom in a bit closer, but the problem is the control panel, even when minimized, is still large enough to make the zoom in too, like, zoomed in, if you know what I mean, where it would be cutting off, you know, image parts and all that kind of stuff. But surely there has to be like a third-party Xbox app or something like that that can be used for those games. But I was just fortunate that there were a lot of games that I could still stream, that I could get on the PlayStation without having to spend a fortune to do so. The majority is PS Plus games, like the Assassin's Creed games and all that kind of stuff. So I was able to take advantage of that. But there were just some games like Red Dead 2, GTA 5, and even others too, where it's just like, no, I need to get the PlayStation version. So that second save file will be for the camp dialogue focus playthrough that I postponed. Now, I don't know, and I'll do some tests off stream, loading that second save file up and just seeing if there's any difference in the configurations, because I kept all the notes that I had in that other playthrough as well. But for now, we're focused on this annual playthrough, and that first save file is the save file for this playthrough. Okay, so Dutch will want to talk to us. So he should be here somewhere. There he is. He'll track us down. Doesn't matter where you walk, he'll follow you. Just to showcase a bit of stuff. You can try and get around him, but sooner or later he'll get you.
Maybe after lunch, hey?
See, he's coming after us. He's gonna get us.
Arthur, my boy. My dear boy.
What's going on?
Nothing. Nothing at all. For the first time in weeks. Nothing. We're free. We're free to plan our own futures once more.
I hope so, Dutch.
You kept the faith, Arthur. You always kept it.
And I ain't losing it now.
One big party. How wrong I was. It's not all so bad. Good morning, Arthur.
You right there, Susan?
Yep.
There's a great moment with Sadie and Kieran where Sadie basically goes to Kieran and mocks him and offers him a plate of food, and then she just pours it on the ground in front of him and then walks off. But the game has put me in the configuration where that doesn't happen, or we've missed it. So Lenny's over this way. some configurations Dutch comes at you and Lenny is in camp, and sometimes he comes at you and Lenny isn't. So I've been tracking the movements of all the characters in the camp and seeing where they go and following them in that other playthrough. Dr. Casper, thank you for redeeming the Red Dead Redemption 2 quote.
Did you and Micah see anything when you rode ahead?
Nothing we need to worry about.
Okay, good. Okay, I'll catch you later then.
Okay.
Okay, so I've got one. Leave the kid alone, you goddamn animals. Who do you think you're talking to? Nobody. I'm talking to nobody. What did you say? What? I said, what did you say? Get lost, buddy. Shut up, mister. Yeah, shut your mouth, mister. So that is from the mission where Lenny and Arthur get drunk.
How are you, Jack? Hear you was sick?
A little bit, but Uncle Hosea gave me some medicine.
Okay, good. All right, well, I should be getting on.
Bye-bye.
Good morning.
I just wanted to say, I'm sorry about your husband, your home.
He was worth 100 of you thieves and murderers.
I have no doubt. Okay, well, let's talk more later. How you feeling?
Stronger for sure.
But not strong enough to work. Well, I should get back to it.
Okay.
Yeah, Dr. Darling, you have always kept the faith, right, Arthur? The amount of times we heard that in that camp dialogue focus playthrough already, I would have been passed out drunk if it was a drinking game.
Got you there, tough guy.
Just name the place, my friend. Just name the place.
I'd kill myself, too.
We both know that ain't true. We both know the bravery is in the living. I don't know you very well, but I can tell you're brave, Mrs. Adler. I really can.
I don't seem very brave.
Nonsense. You're about the bravest woman I ever met. And that tells me you got the courage. The courage to live.
I hope so. I really do.
I know so. Excuse me. I'm always around if you need someone.
It's a great moment between Sadie and Abigail there. Later in the story, Sadie tells John about how good, or was it Arthur? I forget now. But she mentions how good Abigail was to her.
You okay there, Tilly?
I'm okay. Warm, at least. Could do with getting out of here for a bit.
I'm sure. Anyway, I won't disturb you.
Okay.
So there's some things I want to go over in a moment. Just want to talk to some of the characters first.
All quiet, Hosea?
Thankfully, yes.
Good.
How you feeling?
Better. Nearly fine, but not quite, you know?
Of course I know. Just give it a few more days. I know it's boring.
Been a tough few weeks.
Awful. But we've been through this before.
Like this?
No, not quite like this.
Government agents, bounty hunters, traps, massive prices on our heads.
It ain't good, but if we keep hidden, it'll pass. Still a big country.
Don't feel quite so big no more.
That's the modern world. I think I like the old ways better.
Me too.
The pathing, Hosea. The pathing's funny sometimes with the characters. You'll stand in a spot thinking you'll be fine, but then they walk right into you.
Morning, Mr. Morgan.
Glad to be off that mountain, Mr. Pearson?
Yes, indeed. Lots to do now.
Yeah, for all of us. Okay, well, let's talk more later.
Sure, Arthur.
There's a lot that's happened in the game since the last time I had Arthur look at his journal. So that's something that I want to do. Writing out. Coulter Ridge. Leviticus Cornwall. Seems Colm O'Driscoll had the same ideas as us. He's been hiding up here, scouting out a train he wanted to rob. We bumped into some of his boys at some farmstead they was robbing, found that poor woman whose husband they had murdered, and she's now riding with us, as she ain't got no place better to be. Then, Dutch being Dutch, and his hatred for Colm being just as powerful as ever it was, whole bunch of us went to pay him a visit in his camp, but he escaped. We grabbed one of his boys. Poor bastard ain't spoken yet, but he will once we freeze him a little, then set Bill on him. Been a bad few weeks, but we're mostly still alive. Dutch being Dutch is busy making plans and figuring out just how we're going to survive. And Dutch being Dutch, those plans involve robbery and dreams. Horseshoe Overlook. Finally, a thaw in this god-awful weather. We got off the mountain and rode east into some pretty enough country called the Heartlands. Ain't been this far east in many a year. Hosea seems to know the country a little. Ain't been much of a spring, now holed up at a place called Horseshoe Overlook, outside of some dumpy little cattle town named Valentine. Dutch seems a little better. His eyes are sparkling once more, and I can see he's thinking a little clearer. I think we all feel a little happier, in spite of Blackwater and that whole mess. Alright, so that is the most recent one. Just make a note. So this is part of Horseshoe Overlook. And the part that we read was Dutch seems a little better. There we go.
Gonna be ready soon.
Pearson's like, do you want it cooked right or not? Just as long as it's actually cooked. Hey, Temper Stones. First bank robbery, newspaper scrap. April 15th, 1887. Brazen bank robbery. 3 men sought. Major T.J. Belford has been a cashier at the banking house of Lee and Hoyt for a number of years, but nothing prepared him for what transpired last week. It was about 2 o'clock. 3 men, strangers to me, came through the door and walked up to the counter. One of them, the eldest of the 3, was a fine talker and engaged me in conversation. Suddenly, the largest, a big, sullen young man, brandished a firearm and held it up to my face. "Throw up your hands," the third one said, who appeared to be the boss. The other 2 repeated the order with an oath, and the leader said, "My fine patriotic friends and I are going to relieve you of that gold and introduce a few folks to the benefits of civilization." They came around the counter and grabbed some sacks which contained 5,000 in gold. They demanded to know where the rest of the money was, and I pointed out 3 sacks containing silver, but it was too bulky for them. They retreated, and one warned against sounding an alarm. "I was never so terrified in my life," Mr. Belford told a reporter. The robbers are reported to have lingered in town, and there are unproven claims that the men travelled to hovels and shanties and even a home for orphans and gave handfuls of the ill-gotten gains to the poor. Glycerin healing tar soap stops diseases and eruptions of the works in soft or hard waters. Interesting. Hey Sadie, how's things? Oh, it's going really well. Yeah, we just got to this part of the story. Chapter 1 is pretty long, but we finally got out of the mountains and all the snow, and so we're in the first gang camp of the story. Just catching up on certain things. Okay, right now, I don't have enough weapons to put some away in the weapon locker, but I love how they added this for the single player as well. I think it was something that was added for multiplayer, but they also put it into single player as well. But what it allows you to do is, let's say there's a type of shotgun that you don't really like having. Well, you can put it into your weapon locker so that way it's not in your weapon wheel anymore. So you don't have to worry about cycling through the weapons you don't like or don't want to have at all to get to the one that you do. But I don't have enough weapons to have any that I don't want to actually have. You're alright, thanks Sadie. You're back at this work this week for your last final shifts. Oh, cool. That's good. I hope that they go well also. Glad to hear that you're going alright. I'm taking a different approach with this game for this playthrough. I've never actually done the kinds of things I'm going to focus on. So Arthur, for example, can't buy food, so he can't go to a merchant and buy food. We have to actually go out and hunt for it. And the camp itself, you can donate money, but you can also contribute like things that you've gotten, like gold watches and all that kind of stuff. So anything that I loot off dead bodies or find around the game world, if it's something that is food, like tin stuff, or if it's like stopwatches or jewelry or something, that has to go to the camp. When it comes to actually buying a drink at the bar, Arthur can, but not buy meals at the bar, because that's buying food. So that's some of the stuff that I'm doing for this playthrough that I've never actually done in that way before. Plus, I'm going to have Arthur every in-game day actually change what he's wearing as well. Sadie, yeah, they seem to be going all right. Looking forward to the new job, though. Well, that's good, too. I'm glad that it's that situation where the job that you're going to is going to be something that you're looking forward to. In my last annual playthrough, I decided to go with very wacky clothing choices and also hair. And I think for that, I went with chin only. So I got rid of his chops and his mustache. Well, I can't really get it to show it the whole way as I had it, but I essentially had it so that the only thing that I had Arthur grow out was his chin beard all the way. So that was quite funny. And I had him get a pirate hat as well. Dr. Casper, this pose kind of looks as if Arthur is about to be beheaded on that wooden stump. Now that you mention it, I can definitely see why. Alright, so what I want to do is keep the chops, chin, keep that like that. Oop. Alright, so let's have a look at what Arthur actually has that we've looted to contribute. Give item. Alright. So he has silver pocket watch, silver emblem ring, platinum pocket watch, silver clamp buckle, gold pendant necklace, and gold pocket watch. So all this stuff has to go to the gang camp for this playthrough. Alright. Now, I don't know, with the amount of money that I've gotten, some of it is stuff that I've actually looted. So when it comes to that kind of stuff, I need to keep an eye out for that. So I'm going to have to be very, very attentive to that, which is why I've got a notepad set up so I can keep track of what money Arthur has gotten from missions, so I know how much money I need to put in. Because the other thing is, any money that Arthur gets from hunting and that he sells can be used to buy clothing and food. So I need to make sure that I know how much money that he's carrying in total is stuff that he's gotten from selling food versus he's looted it as well. So I can keep track of that. So at the moment, see how much money Arthur has, just so I can... Alright. Hang on. Not journal. Oh. Back. Satchel. 55.35. Alright, so that's the current money that Arthur has. 55.35. And that's just been gotten from looting and all that kind of stuff. Now that we're at the point in the story where I can focus on these aspects, I'm going to give all of the money that Arthur has.
Keep it coming.
Alright, so Arthur now has 0 money. So whenever we do a sale of any meat, carcasses, or skins in this game, I need to take note of how much money was actually gotten from that, and also any money that Arthur gets by doing a mission, and whatever his share is after a certain mission, where the gang gets their cut and Arthur gets his, the money that he gets also has to go to the gang from that. I might make some exceptions as we go through the story, like maybe I might do some bounties. And so the money that Arthur earns from bounties, he can keep himself. But in terms of like what money the game gives me for doing missions, all that has to go to the gang and all that. So the other thing is too, every in-game day, Arthur has to at least contribute some carcasses, skins and stuff of animals that he's hunted to the camp. But other stuff he can keep for himself to sell, to actually make money. I don't have to give the camp any certain amount of that. I just have to at least make sure I'm bringing some food in for the camp at least once every in-game day.
How are you?
All good there, Pearson?
Still need more food, Mr. Morgan. Yeah, you should try your luck again with that bow.
I know, I will.
Hello, Arthur.
Hey. Smells like good coffee.
One of life's great pleasures.
Enjoy.
All right, Mr. Morgan.
Hey Adam, welcome. Have fun with Red Dead 2. This game is legendary. It really is. I still consider it a masterpiece. How's things going, Adam?
Arthur, how's a cigar? Not bad, but sometimes I prefer a pipe. I've been meaning to get one for ages. I left the old one in
Blackwater, I know. Well, if I find one, you can have it.
Well, you are a gentleman, Mr. Morgan. I raised you well.
Don't take too much pride in your work.
Alright, so that's recent categories. Alright, so provisions. Provisions like fine brandy, we can't actually give that to camp as donations. It's only like jewelry and all that kind of stuff. So I need to go and sell these to other merchant types that actually accept these things. Alright, so there's a channel point reward that I'm going to actually activate now that we've reached the point in the story where I can actually achieve it. So there's two other ones. If you refresh your browsers, you'll be able to see it pop up in the channel point options. I think now I could actually, just get food at the camp. But I think for this playthrough, I might restrict it to only once per in-game day. No, actually, no. If I'm gonna allow it for one in-game day, then that's still going to be a case where I could just wait until an in-game day arrives and then just eat it. Actually, I might make an exception. Sorry, I won't make an exception for food. Okay, so food at the camp, I'm not allowed to eat. But food that I've actually hunted for, Arthur can eat. Thank you, Casper, for redeeming Arthur Gets Drunk. Thank you very much. Now, I don't know how much time it would make pass if Arthur gets drunk. So just to be safe, I'm going to make a save. Because I want to make sure that I'm not going beyond time into the next day in-game. Zareth, the food would eat you at camp anyway. This is true. Okay, let's see if they've already set up some beer that...
That's my boy.
Nice. Alright, so we're going to get Arthur nice and drunk. skull, skull, skull. Takes a lot to drink Arthur under the table. I think if you're drinking in camp, it takes a very long time for Arthur to like pass out or something. 'Cause I think I remember one time I just kept on doing this over and over again, and this is as drunk as Arthur got. Let's test what happens when I go into town and drink from a bar. Although Arthur has no money at the moment. Because I gave it all away. Arthur's a bit drunk, Jackie. No, it's not that. It's not that. No, it's not that. No, it's not that button either. That's right, it's the options button. There we go. Now I remember which button you actually hold in to bring up the map automatically. Alright. So we've got a mission here with Javier anyway. In Valentine. And we've got a mission here with Uncle, and then this with Reverend Swanson. Just want to have a look at something. Dr. Casper had 1 or 10 beers. Okay, let's have a look. Players can buy a drink at their local saloon for $2. However, depending on the player's decision during the Stranger Side mission, The Prohibitionist, this price can change into either $4 or $1. Furthermore, if John or Jack has obtained the fame... Oh, no, that's Red Dead Redemption 1. Red Dead Redemption 2. Alright, at any saloon, player can purchase a bottle of beer or a shot of whiskey. Prices vary depending on the saloon. Players can also carry a bowl of beverages... like its predecessor, if the player drinks excessively, they will eventually become intoxicated. This will cast a filter on the player's screen to mimic the feeling of intoxication. Along with this, the player will walk in drunkenly. The dialogue with strangers and NPCs will be affected. If the player drinks too much, they may black out and wake up a few hours later. It should be noted that different beverages carry varying amounts of alcohol. Drinks like beer will take the slowest to intoxicate the player, while aged pirate rum can automatically initiate drunkenness. Okay. Drinking interferes with the PS4 controls when the player is attacking a witness. Instead of the default punch button, the button for punch is R2 while drunk. Right. Didn't know that. Alright, so I don't know how long it would take for Arthur to get drunk on the beer here in camp, but I know it's a long-ass time for him to actually pass out, and he had at least 6 beers. So, yeah. Alright, what I might do is do this mission with Uncle. And then Dr. Casper, when I go into town with Uncle and that, we'll test out the saloon stuff as soon as I can. Because I may as well test that too, as well. Because if I know that going and buying alcohol from the saloon will get Arthur drunk quicker, then I know that that'll mean the redemption can be, achieved quicker.
Ow! Oh, oh! Careful not to work yourself to death there, Uncle.
I was thinking.
Yeah, does it pay well?
Oh, eventually.
So, while the rest of us are busy stealing, killing, lying, fighting to try to survive, you get to think all day.
Well, it's a strange world we live in, Arthur Morgan.
Do you want to head into town? See if we can find anything out?
Sure. I got some errands to run.
Great. Go check the horses are ready.
You gonna take the old man into town? You take us too?
Well, what you got planned?
Nothing. We'll find something for y'all to do. We always do.
We're bored out of our minds. Been cooped up here for 2 weeks now. Karen's about ready to murder Grimshaw.
Well, can Miss Grimshaw spare you?
Can Miss Grimshaw spare you? What's happened to you, Arthur? 3 young, healthy women want you to take them a robbing. You're worried about house chores. Let's go.
Fair enough. You got me. Come on then.
I can't believe we're going to see civilization. Feels like weeks since we did.
Yeah, Valentine. Very embodiment of civilization. You ladies are going to love it.
Okay then. Let's go.
All right. Out through the trees here, then take a left. Whoa! Ladies, sing us a song.
I got a girl in Berryville. Can't be screwed 'cause she's too damn ill. So I don't go down there no more. There's a blue horse lays outside her door. I got a girl in Valentine. Likes to drink that fancy wine. Blue in her hat was 2 feet tall. Cracking her pants paid for
Go
it
right here.
all.
It's quicker.
I got a girl in Berryville. Can't get her 'cause she won't stay still. She kicks and squeals and farts and hollers. Won't take less than $7. I got a girl in Berryville. I messed it up. I got a girl across the lane. Hair down there like a horse is made. I got a girl and she's got a thing. Fits my feet like a diamond ring. I got a girl in Valentine. Likes to drink that fancy wine. Plume in her head is 2 feet tall. Crack in her pants paid for it all.
Look at that coach. He's all over the place.
Oh, God! Damn it! Oh, shit! The horses!
Is one of you gonna get that fella's horse?
Well, I got lumbago. It's very serious.
All right, I'll see what's going on. Lumbago, really? You all right there, friend?
Oh, hey, you couldn't help me get my other horse back from over there, could you?
Sure, no problem.
Thanks. It's the white one over there.
It looks pretty spooked.
Easy there, easy. Whoa.
See, Uncle,
Whoa, now,
that
easy.
is a gentleman.
Easy. You're okay. You okay? Here you go.
You're a gentleman, sir. A gentleman.
No, not really. I was just trying to impress the women.
Well, anyway, thank you.
Come on, let's go.
To Valentine!
You're turning into a regular old fairy godmother there, Arthur.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means you got a heart. A small one, perhaps, hidden deep inside, but a real one. And you haven't, you repulsive old lizard.
Well, blizzards have hearts.
Well, Arthur, I'm proud of you.
To be honest, if you lot hadn't been here, I probably would have robbed him.
Well, you didn't.
Yeah.
Woo! Smell those sheep. Or is that Uncle?
Oh, very funny.
This looks like a decent little town. Other people. Finally. Look at all that snow on the mountains. Sure don't want to be back up there.
You think we should have asked Molly to come with us?
Oh, no. Miss O'Shea is far too high and mighty now for the likes of us. Or to do any real work. She's a society lady now. Okay. Take a good look around, ladies. Let's see what we got here.
Go left here, down the main street. Sheriff's always on the right. Sure you can pick up some bounties there, Arthur.
Heaven forbid you put your head on the line.
Yeah, that's a young man's game.
Ooh, yes. We can get up to some mischief here, all right.
Just remember, keep a low profile.
Will you remember that, though, Arthur?
Probably not.
Let's park up down the end there, near the stables.
Never thought I'd see the light. What's gotten into you?
All right. Here we are, just like I said. Cultural center of civilization. Man at his finest.
Uncle, what are we doing?
Well, we're gonna do what any self-respecting maniac does. Put the women to work.
With pleasure. We'll start at the saloon.
Okay, just stay out of trouble and don't get yourselves noticed.
Right, I need to get something from the stores.
Okay, well, we'll see you at the general store when you're done.
Come on, ladies. Imagine we're in Paris.
Come on.
Imagine Paris and Valentine.
So that's how you see yourself, is it? A maniac?
Well, in my youth, I used to be known as the one-shot kid.
Okay. I'm not gonna ask why.
You are a sad man, Arthur Morgan. But I know you love me.
Desperately. You're my favorite parasite. No. Ringworm's my favorite parasite. You're my second favorite parasite.
Very funny.
I lied. Ringworm. Then rats with the plague. Then you.
Shut up. This is the place now. Come on. Afternoon.
So, what do you need?
Hell, a drop of whiskey for a start. You know, something to pass the time while we're waiting on the women.
Always thinking ahead, ain't you? Yeah, I got no money on me.
Okay, wait for me outside when you're done.
Full stock list in the catalog here on the counter.
Here's to your good health, my sir. It's a funny world, you know. This time in my career, I pictured myself being married to an heiress.
Gentlemen, I think I got something good.
What?
I snuck into this fancy house. Acted like a servant girl. Usually works. Someone was saying her sister was taking a trip from New York or someplace. Train full of rich tourists heading to Saint Denis and then cruising off to Brazil.
Okay.
A train laden with baggage and passing through a bit of deserted country at night as to get to the docks in time for the tides in some place called Scarlet Meadows.
Yeah, I know it. Yeah, it's right out near New Hanover. Right, it's real quiet out there.
Sounds good. Where's Tilly and Karen?
I think at the hotel. They were picking up some drunken fellas that they was gonna rob.
Why?
It seemed easy. They have been gone for quite a while.
I guess I'll go see if there's any trouble.
Oh, there's Tilly over there. That does not look ideal.
Excuse me.
Get your hands off me.
You thought I wouldn't find you, Tilly?
You can go kiss a damn snake for all I care. Get off me!
Get your hands off of her.
Who are you?
A friend of mine.
Get the hell off of her, you son of a bitch.
Hey, take it easy. There's no problem here.
There will be if you don't get out of here right now.
You're making a big mistake, Tilly Jackson.
Just get lost.
I ain't doing this with you right now.
Go wait with Uncle and Mary Beth. They're across the street.
Okay. Thanks, Arthur.
Uncle! Look after her. I'm gonna go see about Karen in the hotel.
You hear I gave up on the hooch? Only causes me trouble.
Damn.
Can I help you, sir?
Come on, try and help people.
I'm looking for a girl who came in here earlier with a drunk fella. Mid-20s, blonde. You'd remember her.
Yeah, they're in 2B upstairs. Are you, a friend of his?
A friend of hers.
No trouble now, please.
Hey!
Who are you?
A friend of hers.
Get out of here, buddy. I paid.
Ain't paid to hit her, you goddamn animal. Come here! What the hell are you doing here?
Trying to play him. Not very well.
You okay?
Fine.
You sure?
Yeah. Nothing to worry about. Just men. But stupid bastard was boasting about the bank.
The bank?
Sure, I know small town banks are usually a waste of time, but this is a livestock town. There's lots of cash sometimes.
Okay. Keep investigating.
I will.
I hope, everything's okay up there?
After you. Thank you, Arthur. I don't much like being saved, but when I have to be.
I understand.
You okay? Sure. He only punched me. Arthur punched him a lot harder.
All right, then.
Hey, who's that guy over there looking at us?
Weren't you in Blackwater a few weeks back?
Me? No, sir. Ain't from there.
Oh, you were. Well, I definitely saw you with a bunch of fellers.
Me? No.
Impossible. Listen, buddy, come here for a minute.
I saw you.
Come here.
Come on, get.
I don't like this. Me neither. Go get the girls home. I'm gonna go have a word with our friend.
Be careful, Arthur.
Just a word. Yeah!
Oh, mother.
Just borrowing it.
You stay away from me.
Get back here right now! You stop right here!
I didn't mean nothing by it. Honest.
That's far enough!
You have to help me. Help me. Help someone. I can't hold shit.
Hey! He put himself in that predicament. I've never actually just waited there before. I thought I'd do something different that I've never done before.
Yep.
I didn't hunt for this food, but we killed it. No, I can't take advantage of it. Yeah, because that count. Yeah. So I need to actually track an animal before I hunt it. So any animals that get killed just because we're riding along and pursuing a target or whatnot, I can't get things from them.
You drunk or something?
Hello.
Evening, friend.
Now where's the dude with the horse? As in, the dude I stole the horse from.
Hey.
Hold him steady now. Hey! My horse!
What's the meaning of this? What's the matter with you?
Here's your horse back, friend.
Oh, you really were just borrowing it.
Appreciate it.
Donna, oh no! Does he still rat you out if you save him? The guy who recognized you from Blackwater? He doesn't. No. He gets the message from Arthur. Basically, Arthur saves him and he's like, should I have saved you? Should I have killed you? He says, but he just leaves him be. However, you can still shoot you can still shoot him if you want. Like when he's riding off after you've said that he's okay, I think you can still shoot him afterwards. So that money that we got from looting was 55 cents. So I've taken note that Arthur got that from looting. That's partly money that Arthur has to give to the camp.
You have yourself a good evening, partner.
Hey there. Don't think I've seen you in here before. Gum, candies, tobacco. All the good stuff are on the shelves behind my counter. Tonics and medicines are on the table over there. Everything else, you should see the catalog. Sure, what you got?
Alright, so doctors only accept plants and also tonics. Let's have a look. And the camp, you can't actually donate medicine and plants to them.
False teeth. I put them together myself. That feller who got jumped in the hotel? Apparently, it was some girl's pimp.
Says she's been cured again.
I've never heard that dialogue before. Because I don't usually go to the doctor after that mission.
Thanks, partner.
Work, work, work.
Okay, so I can't buy this newspaper yet. How much does it cost? It won't tell me without buying it.
Leviticus Cornwall's train robbers still at large.
Alright, let's have a look at items. Alright, so this food and everything that I've actually got, I didn't actually buy it. But if I'm going to prioritize having to hunt for food instead of buying it, if I'm allowing myself to just use stuff that I've looted, then that's not really incentivizing and pushing for hunting only to get food. Then you got tonics as well. Now tonics I'm going to make an exception for because they're not food items.
Old man Jones nearly killed his wife the other night.
That's what I hear.
Anyhow.
We got a wild one here. Drink up, ladies. All right, there we go.
Alright, so I can't grab peanuts even for Arthur. For to get wasted and kick up a fuss. This is exactly what's going to happen in this mission.
Oh, Arthur! Arthur, come here, come here. Come over here. I want you to meet our friends.
Pleased to meet you.
Well, ain't you just a toughest teak mountain man?
Oh, you be quiet, Anastasia. Anyone can tell this one is a pussy cat.
Exactly. Yes, he's a pussy cat. Ain't that so, Arthur?
Whatever you say. How much you cost, anyway?
Well, ain't that a nice way to talk to a lady?
Oh, I didn't know I was talking to a lady.
Excuse me.
Well, I must say, you got a fine way with the women, amigo.
Yeah, regular dandy and a charmer. Where's Bill?
Oh, man. I dread to think about it. Hey, hey, hey! There he is.
Watch where you're going. Take it
Are you about to kiss that guy or punch him?
Oh, and we have our answer.
Come here, you stupid bastards. Oh, come on. We can handle these fools. Come on. You're going down. Hey, Morgan! Tough guy! You want some too, huh? Come on, pretty boy. Pretty boy? You're kidding me. Pretty boy? Go on, Tommy. You can't be the best this town has. What you scared of, huh? You okay there, Arthur? Yeah. I got this son of a bitch. Yeah. Kill him, Tommy! You're even slower than you look. All right. Put his face in the mud.
Hooray!
Come on, let's see it. All right. Come on, Tommy. Yeah. Yeah, you got him now. Show him how we do it now, Tom.
Hey, come on, stop that! Stop! Stop! Please! Please! I beg you, stop. Come, sir. You won the fight already. Surely that's enough.
What business is it of yours?
No business. No business, sir, but please, I beg you.
Making new friends again, I see, Arthur.
Look who we found sniffing about.
Josiah Trelawney.
The very same.
Well, I thought you'd gone to New York.
And miss all this glamour. You must be joking.
How are you?
Well, quite well indeed. I went to Blackwater looking for you gentlemen. You're not very popular there, it seems. Ah, Javier and Charles. I've missed you. And Bill looking as well as can be. Gentlemen, always a pleasure.
You're right. We ain't too popular in Blackwater.
We left a lot of money there.
And young Sean, it seems.
Sean, you found him?
Yes, I have. He's being held by some bounty hunters, trying to see how much money the government will pay them. I know he's in Blackwater, but there's talk of them moving.
Well, if we step foot in Blackwater... Well, then we're dead men for sure.
There'll be Pinkertons all over the place, but if he's alive, we gotta try.
Yeah, of course.
It's you they want, Dutch.
Always is. Charles, go find out what you can, carefully. Josiah, take Javier. Arthur, go get yourself cleaned up. Join them when you're ready.
Well, what about me?
Well, exactly. What about you?
What does that mean?
Oh, Bill, come on.
All right, what time is it in game? It's 1:32 a.m. Didn't realize it was that late. All right, so that first day, we didn't actually hunt for food and then take it to camp. So I'm going to have to keep a closer eye on that stuff. Foddy, you're playing Funk Great Soundtrack Tour Brawl? Oh, cool. That's good that it's fitting.
Well, the other day I seen some poor bastard get bushwhacked by a group of street rats, swarmed on him like a pack of wolves.
Eastern wild turkey. The easiest way to take down a bird of this size whilst hunting is by using a varmint rifle. Well, we don't actually have a varmint rifle. Need to find an animal where the compendium says that it can be killed with a bow. Because for this playthrough I need to make sure that I track an animal and kill it with the right weapon. So it's going to take me a little bit to get used to this approach, because whenever I play this game I'm not worried about this kind of stuff. So I've got to try and undo the approaches that I normally do in order to do a different approach for this playthrough. Okay, so it says long-range weapons such as a rifle or a bow with poison arrows are considered to be the best when hunting.
Lord, no!
I'll take that.
Alright, so we have a bounty of 10, and so I can't pay that bounty off.
Good girl. Good girl.
Go, boy!
Easy, it's okay. Oh, now, easy, easy.
Come on now.
Easy there.
Yep.
The O'Driscoll's got this bridge, fellas. You best clear off.
Poor horse.
Goddamn idiots. Should've let me cross.
Oh, is that what the link was, JC? Solid funk from Scratch Bastard.
beat this one. Sorry. I feel terrible.
Every time. That horse don't listen.
No, this is punishment from above.
That's what.
Shit.
That's what I wanted to have happen. But it wasn't happening by just waiting. So I had to intervene. Alright, so looting from him. It's 91 cents. Exactly, Dr. Casper. That was my plan. Just wanted to double check the sign there. When Crooked does his no HUD playthrough of this game, it's good that there's going to be signs for him to look at. Which direction to go to certain places. So it's a bit rocky, but once I've settled into the groove of my approach to this game for this playthrough, things will go a bit smoother. What I'm actually trying to do is just get to a place where I can find some different animals that I have a weapon that can be used to hunt with. And I'm just going by what the compendium says for that as well. Alright, white-tail buck. Long-range weapons like a rifle or bow. Yes, so rifle or bow. Alright, I mean, technically I've got a bow. I just don't have a poison arrow. But I want to be concise. So if the compendium says that it has to be a poison arrow versus a weapon that I don't have, then I have to not kill it. Oops, I didn't mean to shoot at it. A raccoon. The varmint rifle, okay. Casper, wonderful news. And what's the wonderful news? There's Emerald Ranch.
Yeah.
Casper found out that True Detective Season 4 starts in 2 days, Love Season 1 and 3. Well, that's good. It's not too far away then. Instead of like, weeks or months away. I haven't done the story mission yet with Seamus to be able to sell this wagon. I'm only using it because essentially I don't have to worry about the horse's stamina while using it.
Easy. I'm doing just fine out here. How about you leave?
Come here. Hello, boy.
Okay, so is it possible to choose the antagonized Dutch, or are you the one choosing the person after you pick A or B? Let's have a look. I can definitely change it to be like a gang member that you want, actually. So I'll have to reword it, but yeah. So if you wanted to redeem that, you can definitely choose option B and then say which gang member as well. I'll just have to edit the actual message that is there when you have a look.
Howdy. How's it going?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
That's good. All the best, then.
Goodbye.
You hold up a second.
Easy now.
Hey Sheila, look. Hey, the next one you come across, please. Okay, Sheila, no problem at all. How about Seamus here, Sheila, or someone else? I think we can antagonize him. Oh, were you, Casper? I see. Well, that's the breaks with channel points. Is that fine, Sheila? Okay, cool. So we're going to antagonize Seamus before we've reached the point in the story where we've officially met him. Oh, we can't. Damn it. Well, I mean, it's not strictly antagonizing, I guess. I could actually, threaten to rob him. What do you think, Sheila? Do you think that would also count? I only just thought of that, actually. Like, I used provoke instead of antagonize, but in the actual detail, I mentioned antagonize. But I don't know if I want to make it strictly, it has to be an antagonizing thing. It would count, maybe hog tie him. Yeah!
There we go. Out of your hands now, mister.
I wonder what he's going to say when we get to the story mission.
You made it. Just cut me loose. Now, I'm just gonna check your pockets.
It's curious, the game will let me hog tie him, but it won't let me pick him up.
Come on, man.
Oh, now it will. He's tired.
Go. Go do this.
Somebody help me!
What he considers... The game considers him dead at this point. I've never done this to Seamus before meeting him in the story. Thanks for redeeming that, Schiller. Casper, do I know you from somewhere? Yeah, the meeting won't be awkward at all, will it? Casper will now he won't be able to say that line. He still might.
Partner?
It won't let me just talk to him. I just wanted to talk to you, mister. That's all. Alright, so the bounty is now 20, and in this playthrough, I can't pay bounties off as one of the things I'm doing. Okay, so I can only actually take advantage of the animals and stuff that I've killed through hunting. And I have to track them first before hunting them. Any animals that I run into, I'm not allowed to take their carcass or their skin. I can only sell animal parts and stuff for animals that I've actually tracked and killed.
Go.
Okay, Aberdeen Pig Farm. That'll be good to take advantage of later. But right now, I need to stabilize things so I can put in motion the routine. Oops.
Slow up now. Yep.
In terms of like going from one place to another, being able to have the signs, the only thing without the HUD, i.e. without the mini-map, would be when you're in a mission or when you're in a area where a mission start is, to know the exact pinpoint accurate. I mean, obviously if you're able to look at the map, that's one thing, but I don't know if Crooked, when he does his no HUD run, will do what he's doing with his Assassin's Creed runs at the moment, where he's only allowed to look at the map a limited amount of times, or not. but the actual looking at signs and stuff, figuring out where things are, in that sense, it's not too bad.
Giddy up. There we go.
Sheila, his no HUD run will be horrible in Odyssey and Valhalla. The map is just way too big. Oh, yeah. Well, that's the thing too, as well, like, especially Valhalla. Because Valhalla, of course, as you know, even if you use the Raven, it doesn't exactly pinpoint accurate show you where it is. The mission, like the actual, it gives you the zone of where it's located within, but it doesn't give you the pinpoint. Yeah, Casper, the birds are definitely very OP in Assassin's Creed Origins through to Mirage. Casper, at least in Odyssey, you have small islands too, not just huge landmass. Yeah, well, that definitely helps as well, because it helps isolate it. In terms of, like, you know, looking at it. You can go, oh yeah, there's a big land of water there, so there's a little bit of land there.
Hello, sir.
Hello, mister. First time? Horse brushes and medicine in the corner over there. If you're the sort who needs that kind of thing. Okay. Better not be stolen, all right?
All right, so shopkeepers. So merchants, they accept things like horse reviver and tonics as well. They also accept gun
You should have
oil,
started a store, Roughneck. This is a real adventure.
cigars, so cigarettes type stuff, and alcohol. And food, cans, stuff. Alright, just making note. So I have the specifics.
There is doing a roaring trade all of a sudden. Maybe I ought to move.
Thanks, partner.
Alright, so I've got the rules of can't buy food, only hunt, must track animal first and use correct weapon, must take carcass skins back to camp at least once every in-game day, must change outfit every in-game day or earliest convenience. Money earned from missions goes to camps, money earned by hunting and gambling is kept for buying clothes or weapons. Don't pay bounties, do all robbery missions, when sick only jog, not sprint, read newspapers and read journal entries. Alright, so just need to get my head around this. So I've got it that if I want to loot enemies, I can, but anything that I loot has to go to the gang camp, or stuff that won't go to the gang camp, like food and drink that I've looted, have to be sold. Okay, so I'll make it so that I have to actually sell food items. I can't actually, because the camp doesn't accept food items, so I have to sell the food items to get the money from them, and then the amount of money that I get from selling those has to go to the camp. Alright, so I just need to wrap my head around this, because I don't usually worry about this kind of stuff when I play this game, so I need to unlearn what I have learned over the years as to my playstyle, and actually think, okay, what do I need to do, and keep my head around it. Alright, so I'm going to go back in here.
How does it?
Couldn't bear to be away from me, huh?
And sell the food.
But if it has feathers or fur, keep it in the bag.
Now the drinks is a different story. If I loot an enemy or whatever and I find alcohol, or I just find it anywhere, I'm allowed to actually keep the alcohol and consume it, because it's not actually food. But then again, no, that only, yeah, because that gives stamina core and more restores Deadeye core health.
Have you ever seen such a clean and tidy store? Or such a bored man?
Okay, so that would be 75 cents.
Sure, hand it over.
Then 50 cents.
Yep, I'll buy that.
60 and 60. 50 and 50.
Right.
Salted beef, 75 cents.
How's it going?
Wish I'd have fought on the other side just as they could have shot some of you fools.
Money earned from missions goes to camp. Money earned by hunting and gambling is kept for buying clothes or weapons. Okay, money earned by hunting and gambling. So this isn't money and gambling. So this money has to go to that. And food has to be hunted, can't be bought. And I can't eat food at the camp.
I hear folks say this town is going downhill. It'll take a lot before the genuine roads people let standards slip, let me tell you.
Gun oil is for guns only, so it's not like I can get any benefits that food gives by having gun oil. So I don't have to worry about that stuff. Cigars not food, so I wouldn't be going against the must hunt for food thing by keeping the cigars and Also the
wife
same with
comes here
the rum
sometimes, though I doubt you'll see her.
and the tonics. But yeah, any money that I want to use has to be either done by hunting or gambling. So that means anything else that I sell. So I don't have to sell things like the cigar. I could still use that. But I can't actually go and buy it. But that's not really food. So it wouldn't be going against it if I did.
This store's my whole life. That's why I drink.
Oh dear. Alright.
Thanks for your help.
Okay, I think what I need to do is go back to camp. What time is it in game? 7:02 p.m. Shit. Almost another day. Well, technically not, because it was about 2 a.m. when I checked the first time. And it's still the same day. That's right, I put my wagon out the front of here, didn't I? Come on, Nigel, where are you?
I'm looking for my mate Gavin. Somebody help me! Gav? Gav? I've lost my friend. Somebody help me, please!
Evening.
Listen, have you seen... I'm looking for my friend Gavin.
I don't know any Gavins, I'm afraid.
English bloke. Lovely fella. He went missing and now I'm all alone.
Good luck.
That's too bad.
Gavin! Oh, Gav, where are you?
I am so worried. Gav! 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 Where are you? Where are you?
Where the fuck did the wagon go that I had? It despawned because it was something I'd stolen. Okay, fair enough, game. Well, this has been an interesting approach so far, trying to get used to the variables of it. Casper, Call of Cthulhu is for €5 on Steam. What did you think of that game, Casper? Did you watch? I don't know how much you might have watched of me play it, but or Lucinda, because Lucinda played it too. Wondering if you should buy that or save money for Alan Wake 2 in the future, since that's the #1 game on your list. Yeah, especially 2, because like if there's any sales. Okay, so I can't buy food, so I think I might also count that for the horse. But if I find food for the horse, that's a different story. I can give food that I find that's for the horse and give it to the horse.
Here's your horse, mister.
Hey, stop! Come back here!
That's a good girl.
Getting another bounty on top. I didn't want to go to that. I wanted to go to the map, but holding down the button that I want to bring up the map is the same when you collect something like that. Okay, so we've got a bounty on us. The bounty is $20. And in this playthrough, I'm not allowed to pay off the bounties. So this playthrough is definitely going to be interesting. What's something that I can hunt? There's nothing really that I've got for certain things. But yeah, I really need to go back to the camp and get stuff. If I have my rifle, or a bow at least, that'll be good. Aha! Or a bow with arrows. Okay, so foxes. I can kill with just a regular arrow. But I don't have a regular arrow with me. So I still need to go to camp first to get it off my horse. So all this has happened because of doing the mission in Valentine with Javier first before actually taking care of hunting and all that kind of stuff. But I'm going to allow, when I'm trying to settle into the approach, to actually not have at least hunted an animal and given it to camp for an in-game day. So it's... don't want the bounty information. 11:44 PM, damn it. Alright, I'm going to have to let it slide for another 24-hour period.
Who goes there?
It's me! The hero returns. Okay there. Yep. Wait. Yep, here.
Alright. We've got Arthur's hat back on. Alright, so... weapons. Bow.
Hold up.
Now, currently, in the game time, 12:50 a.m. Alright, so technically it's the next day already. Pronghorns. Let's have a look at them for a moment. Hang on. Study's the same button as slow the horse down.
Easy now. Yeah. Easy there. Yeah.
Fucking finally. Jeez. Took ages. Alright, hunting rifles, bow with poison arrow. Another animal that can only be killed with poison arrows.
Right, boy.
Rabbit's varmint rifle. Okay. So I'm counting for this playthrough the right weapon to use against an animal as what the compendium actually literally says. So if the compendium doesn't mention that I can kill an animal with a bow, then I'm not allowed to kill it with a bow, even if it's an animal that is small enough to be killed by a bow. Okay, this is a different kind of fox to the one that I studied before.
Come on. Easy, easy. Yeah.
Alright, American fox, a bow with arrows or a repeater. Okay, so repeaters. So I've actually got a repeater, so I can use this.
Yep. Yeah.
Alright, so I need to find another one and actually track it this time, because I can't just outright kill an animal and then take advantage of the resources from it. Have to actually track it first and then kill the one that I've tracked. Then I can sell that and also give the camp its one. The priority, of course, is the actual bringing back something for the camp from hunting.
Yeah. Go, go.
Skunks. Ah, the varmint rifle.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Easy now. He's right there. Boys, come grab it.
Bounty hunters.
Come on.
What do you mean, don't move?
You're gonna get a hot pill in your head.
Yeah.
You're dead, you son of a bitch.
Yeah.
He's getting away.
Easy.
Looking forward to watching you bleed.
Yeah, okay, boy. Yeah, good boy. Ah! Ah!
Losing sight of them. They're giving us the slip.
Yep. Whoa. Now, come on.
Alright, so that's going to be interesting since I'm not allowed to pay bounties off. It's going to interfere with the hunting side of things too, if I'm not careful.
Whoa, whoa. There we go. Yep.
Varmint rifle. Don't have one yet. I can't buy one outright yet because I don't have money that I've earned from hunting or gambling that I can use to buy a varmint rifle yet. So I've really put myself into a bind with this approach, with this particular part. Because the only two weapons that I have is the repeater and the bow. And the animals that I need to hunt, I can't kill them unless I have the right weapon for them. And so if I need the varmint rifle, I can't shoot the animal with the varmint rifle. I need to shoot them with... I need to shoot them with the varmint rifle. If I don't have it, then I can't shoot them with anything else. Even if they're an animal that's small enough to be killed by like an arrow. And then there's animals that it only says can be killed, like... You don't have to use a poison arrow, but if it says that, if it uses an example and says a bow with poison arrows specifically, it means I can't hunt that animal unless I've got a poison arrow. I don't have poison arrows at the moment. Dr. Casper, but that little detail was awesome, the way he gathers that herb. Yeah, it really is. I definitely like the animations for stuff like that. Like, some have criticized this game for not allowing you to just press a button and instantly collect stuff, which I get it. In terms of gameplay, it's very convenient. But in a game like this, I don't mind it that way because it's adding to the realism that this game is trying to convey. And it's trying to convey it in a different way than something like their GTA series tries to convey realism. Like, I'm sure in GTA, if they had looting as a thing, it would just be basically pick it up straight away. But with Red Dead Redemption, because it's a different kind of approach, it's when your character finds a body to loot, you actually see them do the looting. Just like you see them doing the dealing with the animal when it's being, cut open and stuff. And anyway, when you're actually picking up plants and stuff in this game, once you've held down the button for Arthur to pick up the plant, you can start actually moving and walking to the next plant while he's doing the animation for collecting the previous one, so that you can then just chain together the holding down of the button prompt to pick up plants from one to the next. Oh, now come on. I even pressed the jump button.
Alright, boy.
Okay, let's have a look. Horse stunt. Do I still have that active? Okay, so that's not right because this is a separate playthrough than that one. Reset horse stunt. Hang on. It was horse. It was set stunts. That's what I had. Set stunts. All right, set stunts to 1. There we go. All right, so I think maybe it's in my original stats. Yeah, so the highest amount of horse crashes I've had in a playthrough so far for Red Dead 2 was 165 times.
Whoa, he... Get up. Yeah.
Dr. Darling reminds you of that video you posted. He crashes into the saloon, sits on the chair as if nothing happened. Yeah, that was quite funny. It's like, what? Nothing happened? What are you talking about?
Okay, boy. Yeah. Ah! Okay. Yeah. Go. Yeah. Whoa there. Yep. Yeah. Slow up now. What the hell's wrong with you all? Yeah. Yeah.
Zereth, at least you're not putting people on top of hiding spots. That was so funny too in Syndicate when that happened.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe not. Yeah. Come on.
Hey! Over here! Over here! Please, friend. You gotta help me out here. Come on, please. I'm about done here. If I don't get these shackles off soon, I'm a goner. Please.
There you go.
Oh, thank God. Oh, well, I've waited to hear that noise for so long.
Yeah, I bet.
I wish I could give you some money, or... Well, you know, I might have something of interest. A fellow on the chain line jawed on about this little homestead owned by some lonely drunk. Yeah, he keeps a lot of money stacked away. Dead south of Rhodes, on the river.
You sure I'm the right person for this sort of information?
I ain't saying nothing. Do with it what you will.
Just keep out of sight for a bit.
Oh, I intend to.
Okay, boy. Let's go.
Alright, cool. It is using a bow and arrows or a repeater. Alright, cool. So, need to track him before killing him. And then, because I can use a repeater on him, it means I've tracked it first and then killed it with a repeater. And then I can use that and take it back to camp to satisfy the requirement in this playthrough that at least once every in-game day, Arthur hunts something that can then be given to the camp. Damn it. I thought I locked off and then locked back on again. Bloody hell. Lost it.
Yep. B. B. Yeah. Yeah. Go, go. Yeah. Yeah. Ah. Yeah. Yeah. Easy, boy, easy.
Whoa! Who goes there? Ain't no raider. You ain't welcome here. Get lost. That's right. Learn your place, fool.
Alright, squirrel. Hunting squirrels with a bow and small game. I don't have small game arrows.
Okay, if there ain't no convoy coming.
It has to be the exact weapon type and ammo type that is mentioned in the compendium for the animal that I have to kill it with, but I have to track it first too, as well, before killing it. Hey Lucinda, good morning. Welcome on in. Hope your weekend's going well so far. How's Red Dead 2 playthrough going? Well, it's interesting. I already have a bounty in two different sections. I've got a bounty of $20 in the Heartlands area and a bounty of $10 in the Lemoyne area that I can't pay off. I don't have the right weapons or the right ammo for weapons to hunt animals with. And all the money that I have is money that I need to give to the camp. So I can't use the money to buy the right weapon that I need. So I'm stuck finding an animal that I can actually kill with a weapon and the type of ammo that I have for that weapon, and also track them first so I can then take something back to the camp. It's already been more than one in-game day since the camp was set up, and I haven't actually gotten someone hunted because I did some story stuff and then time got away. I thought it was night time before midnight, but after the mission finished it was like 2 a.m. in the morning. So yeah, I've painted myself into a bit of a corner at the moment. But once I settle into the actual groove and routine of the playthrough, then things will be sorted. But there's an animal that I found, but I was about to hunt it, but the bounty hunters started coming after me. I tell you what, this is one fast snake. Alright, rattlesnake. A bow with small game arrows. I don't have any small game arrows. I can't buy anything yet because the money that I've gotten hasn't been through hunting stuff. Lucinda, oh boy, your day's starting off all right. Slept in for about an hour or so. You're cleaning your house all day today, starting soon. Just drinking your morning coffee and doing your routine. Well, that's good that you got some sleep in. That's excellent. I hope that the cleaning goes well also, and that you're enjoying your coffee. Sprocket, you were trying to kill a deer by shooting it in the head with a pistol. Didn't work. Guess that's by design. Felt like a bug. It's very annoying. That's interesting that it wouldn't let you do that. Oh, you think so? You got frustrated and haven't played in a while. You'd already lost your horse and everything. It held. Oh, yeah. That can be a pain too when your horse dies. And you don't have any, like, you can get horse reviver, but if you don't have any on you, it doesn't help.
Yep.
Exactly, Arthur. Okay. And the time in game at the moment is 2:42 p.m. On the plus side, at least I'm getting these compendium entries, so I can just quickly look and see. There's a rifle for a clean kill. Don't have a rifle. Or I'm mainly going by that. Listen, wait, you lose your stuff if your horse dies. Was that in Red Dead 1? So you got your saddle on your horse, and if you lose your horse and you don't revive it, or if it just gets killed and you get killed as well, you lose that that saddle on that horse, and that has all your stuff on it. But I can't remember if that happens in Red Dead 1 or not, though. Because in this game you can also get ambushed by other gangs, and if they kill you and your horse as well, then obviously you don't have any chance to revive it. Sprocket, if you play again, you might start a new game. You completely fucked yourself. Oh yeah, that's understandable too. At least that way you can start it fresh as well, from the top.
Yep. Yeah.
Shilla, that happened to you. You had a good horse and then got killed during a gang ambush. Ooh, yeah. I've had that happen in Saint Denis. They had like a Gatling gun that did me in. I was like, great. Sorry, dude. Help yourself. Listen, you'd be so mad. Oh, yeah. What's even worse is if it happens out in the middle of nowhere and your horse is killed and you have to actually carry your saddle to the nearest settlement, or if you manage to come across someone on a horse, you have to steal it. Listen, to what stuff does the saddle carry? Do you manage this inventory separately? Hopefully it doesn't have everything on it. So it's got like your health tonics for the horse. I think it also has your weapons on it. Although no, they don't get lost if the horse dies. Any animals that you have on your horse, when it dies, you lose them as well. Small game arrows. I don't have small game arrows. Foghorn Leghorn gets to live another day. Say, boy, say. That unknown animal will be the horse that dude's on. Yeah, it can be pretty rough. But yeah, that's why I think it's good whenever you can to do a manual save, because then that way you can reload it before something like that happens. More deers. Deers everywhere. Don't want deers. Because we don't have the right ammo type to deal with them. Alligators, what do they need? Let's see, a rifle. I don't have a rifle. I mean, I think repeaters are counted as rifles, but for the specifics of this challenge, it has to explicitly be the thing. Red Fox. Repeater. Alright. Need to track it.
Come on.
There we go. Was that the one that I actually tracked? Or not? Look, I'm just going to count it as the one that I fucking tracked. Surely there's not 5 other friggin' foxes in the area. Alright, I'm going to have to wait for the impressions, sorry. I need to keep my mind focused on this. Now, since it took 20 hours to get this, I'm going to save. Alright, I finally have something I can take to the camp. Zareth, you knew someone that called it Saint Dinner? Saint Dinner. Hey there, Stan. How's things going, dude? You don't look much like a Marston. Maybe a Williamson or an Esquire. Thank you so much for redeeming that Arnie impression, Zareth. So those other redemptions, I'll get to them when I can. This stuff that I need to do is taking priority now. I need to get this fox back to camp. And it's 6:04 p.m. in the game. Whereas it's 11:40 p.m. my time.
Just be wandering around here, friend.
You're all right, boy.
Alright, so I can't give my horse food that I haven't actually gotten. Hang on, I can't remember now. I can use tonics though.
You're okay, boy.
Bastard!
It's me, dumbass. Yes, I'm back and I can finally give some food to Pearson.
What are he putting this? All starts to taste the same, doesn't it?
I know. Pearson has an unusual talent for removing all flavor.
Hey, Arthur.
Good evening, Arthur.
these hides and furs can also be done up into coats and boots and such. Beyond my skills, but there's a trapper that travels around these parts, Canadian feller, skilled tanner. He can make just about anything. You should drop in on him sometime.
Okay, I'll keep my eye out for him.
Alright, so must take carcasses and skins back to camp at least once every in-game day. Then the only food I can eat is what I hunt. So we'll give Pearson the fox carcass.
Good, we really needed this.
Give him some stringy meat. Hang on, no, I got the other. Where did I get that from? I didn't hunt for it. So I can't eat that food. I don't know what stringy meat is from. Is stringy meat from the fox or the coyote, whatever it is? Maybe it is. I don't know. Anyway, just
This all I got for you.
donate that. Feathers will be different because feathers I can use for crafting arrows and stuff. Okay, so I finally managed to get something for the camp. Now, what time is it in the game? It's about 8:40 p.m. Hang on, there's somewhere where it says a day, I'm sure. Or maybe it doesn't. Alright, in any case, it's 8:40 p.m. in game, and I've delivered Carcass, so that's been donated. (8:40 p.m.) Alright. Okay, so those redemptions. Get drunk and also provoke an NPC. I'll do the get drunk thing first.
How are you?
But that cowardly killer that shot Mr. Miller has laid old Otis in his grave. Yeah!
Gentlemen, how you keeping? Well, girls ain't happy. Let me tell you that for nothing. Not happy at all. Don't know why. Well, that's not true. I do know why.
Nice, Arthur doing some drunken singing.
Dutch had let me whip some of them pathetic wretches into shape. They need it. Oh, so help me God. They need it. I mean, it's bad now, but it's only gonna get worse. It's ridiculous. It's got ridiculous. I mean, there's simply no respect for their betters. I'm gonna turn in.
Okay, so the provoke NPC option A. A random NPC. Okay. Alright, so we got Arthur drunk. Thanks for redeeming that, Zereth, to get him drunk.
Hey, Arthur.
Not now, Jose. That's a mission. Thanks for redeeming that, Casper. Red Dead 2 quote. Okay, so I've got it. Of course you ain't so dumb, Bill. You're just averagely dumb. Thank you. That means something. But it still hurts, people calling you dumb. It's like when people call me lazy. I'm not lazy. I just don't like working. There's a difference. It's like you and thinking. You're not dumb. You just don't like thinking. That's sort of it? Yeah, that's sort of it. Okay, so that's between Uncle and Bill. A conversation you can hear between them. And that's right, Dr. Darling. Yeah, you missed the other redemption. Okay, now that sorts that out, but... And what time is it now in the game? Oh shit, while I'm in camp. 10:04 PM, so it's almost the next day. I don't have anything else. Oh yes, I do. What am I thinking? I do... Damn it, Rod. Alright, I can kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Alright. So. Okay, so I need to make an exception because I'm just easing myself into this approach and I haven't done it before, so I need to get used to it. But, first of all, let's donate what we've gotten. Let's give items. Okay, so all these I can give to the camp. Now, money is a different story. Contribute. And money. Now, I need to get a calculator. Because any money that I loot off enemies cannot be kept by Arthur. It has to go to the bank. Go to the gang camp. However, any money that I get through hunting and also through gambling, I need to know which is which and keep track of both. Alright, so that works out to be exact. Alright, so $30.40 is how much money Arthur has, and the amount of money that I looted matches that same amount. So that means that I need to donate all of that to the gang.
All right. I think I'll call it a night.
Years creep slowly by the rain of snow on the grass again.
Alright, so what time is it in game now?
Slow down the sky, rain up.
It's 11:41. 7 hours. Yeah, that could be doable. Alright, so when I actually have Arthur sleep, when he wakes up, I have to change what outfit he's wearing, and then I also need to go hunting again and get something for the camp. But also I need to antagonize an NPC for you, Zareth. Sorry about the timing of all this, it's just I need to get used to the way that I'm playing through this game, and it's going to take just a little bit to get used to. And what time is it now? It's a shame that... I understand why they put the bounty first, but I wish they put the time first. 6:14 a.m, so that works out well. Alright, so that's the outfit that I had. So that was the gunslinger. No vest. Alright, so I need to keep track of this too. Alright, so it's not technically day one, but I'm going to count this as day one of costume or of clothing. Day one of clothing change. Previous was the gunslinger outfit, but I need to take note of the actual individual pieces for it too. So I don't have to change hats, just the actual clothing. So gunslinger jacket. No vest. Everyday shirt. And it was that one, but it doesn't give you a name for it, for that color or combination. So I'll just call it blue striped. Work pants. And I don't really know what to call that color versus that color, because both colors look the same to me. I don't know, the one that's a browner color than the other one? I don't know. Suspenders, cotton suspenders. Boots, worn roper boots. Boots, black with yellow stripe. I know it's not completely yellow, but I just need to put something there that I'll be actually able to figure out. The other thing too, as I'm doing this, the in-game timer is going as well. Okay, so in terms of changing outfits, I need to think about this. All right, so I don't have to change the actual type of shirt. So for example, if I have Arthur wearing a workday shirt, I don't have to make sure that I don't choose a workday shirt for the next day, as long as it's not the exact same kind, like the same type of that shirt or kind of that type or whatever you want to call it. So I can change within the same group of items or whatever it's called. I can actually switch to the same one but a different color. It doesn't have to be a different type. So that might make that whole thing a little bit easier as well. What if I don't want Arthur wearing cotton suspenders? Oh my god, game, what? Does he have to? Ah. Well, if the game's not going to let me actually change that aspect, then I just have to accept that it can't be changed. Unless does wearing a vest take that away? Don't think it does. Or maybe the shirt type changes that. No, it doesn't. Alright, so I can't take off Arthur's suspenders. They have to be on.
What's wrong? Barry looks at me.
I have a lot to think about right now, okay?
Oh. Okay. Sorry.
Okay, so suspenders are an exception, at least for now, because that's still, I don't know why you can't not have him wear suspenders. Listen, you got any shaving rules in this playthrough? No, nothing like that for this one. But there is a certain style that I want to keep, at least for now anyway. Alright, so it's now in-game time of bounty $20. Hurry up, game. Show me the time. 7:51 a.m. Alright, so sorry for the long wait for that redemption, Zereth. I'll get to that now. Okay, so it's... I'm going to have to rethink this, because there's some missions, like that mission with Hosea, which you have to do. You go hunting, and it takes more than one in-game day to do it. So there will be exceptions that I'll make, but I need to rejig the rule thing. Alright, so looting. How much money? 350. What do we get from him? 316. Alright, from them we get 292. Okay, so it was option A for that NPC, wasn't it? So I need to provoke a random NPC. NPC. Okay, for this one I'm just going to antagonize them.
Easy, easy. Run back to Mama. At least she loves you. But even she knows you're pathetic.
There we go, Zereth. Thank you so much for redeeming that. Sorry it took so long to get to that. But once I actually settle into a routine with this playthrough and the approach that I am taking, I'll have a system that I can just put in motion that I know I can do. I'll just put it on that screen while I say goodbye to Lucinda. Lucinda, okay, Rog, you've got to get your day of cleaning started. I'll be lurking, but also popping in and out as you do take frequent breaks. Absolutely no trouble, Lucinda. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope that the cleaning goes well also. Thanks for leaving the lurk. I'm going to tie things up here eventually, because I think there's some things I need to rework and reword for the approach. But thank you so much for being here, Lucinda. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel. is doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Valhalla. We'll be doing a stream on Sunday to go towards that. That's her primary game at the moment. And a secondary game may end up being Resident Evil 7, but the secondary game will be next week, and Lucinda alternates between primary and secondary game week to week as well. And she's also a big fan of other horror series like The Last of Us, as well as Evil Within, also Dying Light, but also other games series like Dishonored as well. So I highly recommend. Lucinda's a great streamer, so definitely check out her channel if you haven't before. And no problemo for the shout out, Lucinda. Absolutely no trouble at all. I hope that everything goes well.
Ain't it about time you gave another speech, great leader? Must have been at least 5 minutes since the last one. Folk could use some help getting off to sleep.
Thanks for redeeming that, Zereth. Thanks for waiting on that too. Thanks for having the patience. Hey there, Adam. Hey again. Antagonize can be so funny in this game. It really, really can. I absolutely love it. Well, not all the time. I don't love it all the time because I was doing a playthrough where I was even antagonizing Jack, which didn't feel good. But the majority of the time, it is funny. The things. Hello, mister. Look me in the eye. I said hello. That is a good one too, as well. The way that Arthur says it. I said hello.
Yep.
Okay, so since I'm close to camp, I may as well go back there and donate the money that I got. Because I kind of wasn't expecting that ambush by the O'Driscolls. If I can get enough money that has been earned through hunting, I can get a different weapon that will help me with hunting other animal types. Earth Jack was the best part. Except when he's like, I hate you, Uncle Arthur. It's like, oh. Don't worry, Jack. Arthur doesn't mean it. Alright, so all the money that Arthur has at the moment, we got from those O'Driscolls that we killed.
What even are the Philippines? Just the biggest load of nonsense yet. God. It's enough to turn a good, honest fella to drink. Being a bad, dishonest fella, it's gonna send me to drink twice as fast. I just can't cope. Really. I can't.
You okay?
I couldn't be in finer fettle.
Wish I could say the same. What are we doing here, Pearson?
Miss Jones.
Yep.
Hey, Arthur.
Hey, Arthur. Zereth provoke an NPC. You know who. Okay, Zereth. Okay. I had a feeling that it wouldn't be long before someone picked that option and that it would be Jack. Alright, there he is.
Good morning, Arthur.
Okay, Zareth, here we go.
Morning.
You're old enough to start pulling your weight now.
Are you being mean?
Lots to do around here.
You are mean. Go away.
Oh. Hashtag blame Zareth. There we go. Thanks for redeeming that, Zareth. You can hear the pain in your laugh there. It's like...
Good morning.
It's like, poor kid.
Hey, Arthur.
Hey, Arthur. Hosea, Hosea.
Okay, boy. Yep. Yeah. Yeah.
Ouch.
Damn. Okay, boy. Here.
Okay, hang on. Oh no, it's still there. Oh, that's good. I was like, where'd the bounty go? Like, no, it's still on Arthur. So one of the things in this playthrough, I'm not allowed to pay off bounties.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Didn't mean to shoot it twice, but great. Alright, so I think that was the right thing. Alright, so progress. Compendium. American Red Fox. A bow with arrows or a repeater? Yep, so we used a repeater to kill that, and we tracked it first before killing it. Alright, so now I've already covered for this new in-game day the animal that I need to hunt and give to the camp. However, before I do that though, I do remember seeing another fox. Back. That's what I wanted. Alright, let's see if we can find that other fox. Because I need something that I can actually sell and get money from for myself. So I can finally get a different weapon. Or at least have gambling money so I can win some money maybe. Because any money won from gambling is fine to use on buying armor, buying friggin' weapons and stuff. Of course, I'd say that other fox has disappeared now. Hey, Shaky! Thank you so much for the best of luck. Wishes. How's things been going? Happy New Year to you.
Come on.
You're okay, boy.
Okay, that won't be a animal. That'll be an animal, but it'll just be that dude's horse.
Now, come on.
Alright, so that other red fox is nowhere back there again. Alright, I can at least cover giving the camp an animal that I've hunted. Shaky, Happy New Year, my friend. Taking some months to get your health better. Hope you had a good holidays. You were just reading the rules of the new challenge. Sounds pretty cool. You like the immersion factor. Thank you so much for the Happy New Year wishes as well. And that's understandable too. You know, you definitely have to put that first. And that's understandable as well. I hope that's been going good. And I did. Yeah, it went really well. Just had a quiet one, but it was a good one though. And yeah, I wanted to do a different kind of approach that I've never done myself before. I sort of painted myself into a corner a bit with the timing of stuff, but once I get into the groove and a routine of the actual elements of the approach, then it'll be a bit better. Because I don't have a variety of weapons and ammo types that are relevant for a lot of animals yet. And I need to, you know, make sure that I'm using the right, not only the right weapon, but also the right ammo too. And so I don't have the full range, or at least a decent range of weapons and ammo types yet to take advantage of.
A stew without good meat is no stew at all, Mr. Morgan.
There we go. So that's been donated.
Thank you, Arthur.
Hi, Arthur.
So it was 12:07 p.m. Excellent. So we've done that for this in-game day. And it's the same day that I changed Arthur's outfit, so... Hey, Arthur! Hosea's going to be asking that for a long time. Zereth. Oh, Shaky, you never realized there were different weapons for different animals? Yeah, like the compendium will tell you what weapon type, and it will sometimes be specific too, like it'll say poison arrows. Of course, if I wasn't doing the approach I was taking, I could, kill animals with any weapon, but if the compendium says that it's a poison arrow, then I have to make sure I'm using a poison arrow. But in general gameplay, it's good to use the weapon type that is recommended, because then if you manage to find a perfect animal before you shoot at them, because you need to aim at them first, of course, to see what quality it's going to be. If you have the 3 stars when you aim at it, then you know that if you shoot it right, in the right spot with the right weapon, that it'll end up being a perfect quality. Because if you shoot it with the wrong weapon type, even if you do a good clean shot, it'll reduce the quality of it, even if it was a perfect belt. Zereth, you just thought get drunk and antagonize Jack together. What a combo that would be. Shake, you only play the online for Red Dead 2. Well, if you ever do play the story, it's definitely recommended. And you don't have to have played the first game either. Like this.
Blind man Cassidy is not old crazy man Cassidy.
I usually give the blind man money, but Arthur has no money to give. But yeah, you can definitely play this without playing Red Dead Redemption 1 first, because this is a prequel to that game. Zereth whistles innocently. Gee, I wonder what you're cooking up. Damn it, I thought I could get the horse to land safely.
You're gonna be alright.
Good thing I had Horse Reviver.
Let's go, boy. Sorry, boy. Yeah.
Yeah, so, for example, it says here that high-powered weapons like a Carcano rifle or a bow with improved arrows. So it means that if I was to hunt this animal for this playthrough, I'd have to track it first and then use either a Carcano rifle, which I don't have at the moment, or improved arrows, which I don't have at the moment. Zereth, you once played the online, right at the intro bit, you were lassoed and put on the back of a horse and you were laughing so much you just let them ride around with you there for ages. Right. Zerethil's epic new character fresh out and captured.
Come on. Yep. Good job.
Okay, we don't want to be giving Yarrow to the horse.
All right, boy. Nice, boy. Yeah, that's it, boy.
Zero. Oh, sorry, I already read that. Whoops. Sheila, you have to leave for now, but you keep lurking. Thanks for the stream and enjoy the rest of your stream. Thank you so very much, Sheila. I definitely will. I hope that you have a good one. Plus, thanks for leaving the lurk. Muchly appreciated too. Would also like to recommend highly checking out Sheila Locke's channel. He's doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Black Flag at the moment. He's a big fan of Assassin's Creed, so he does a lot of different kinds of playthroughs. Another example is a few weeks ago, he was doing Assassin's Creed 2 Brotherhood and Revelations with a no-death challenge. If he died at any point during any of those playthroughs, he had to start from the start of the game. He's also a fan of the Dark Pictures horror series, and he's also playing, or will be playing Skyrim for his second time ever, this time focusing on getting all the achievements. So I highly recommend checking out Sheila's channel. He's a great streamer. No worries at all for the shout out, Sheila. No trouble at all. Another fox. Good, a silver fox. I'm assuming that a repeater can be used. Nice. Alright, so we need to track it first. Alright. That didn't kill... No, very misleading. Whoops. Hey! Plus, doing this on a horse doesn't exactly help. But, let's follow the track of the injured one. Alright, that's one that we killed. Sorry, Fox. Put you out of your misery. Wasn't exactly a clean kill, but it is something that I can actually now get some money from selling. Because I've already covered giving something to the camp for today.
Okay, boy. Let's go.
I can also sell these at the Trapper as well if I want to get different, you know, outfits and stuff. Okay, so we still have no money, so that means that it'll be easy to keep track of that. Now, need to find somewhere that I can actually sell that. Because I've got a bounty in different places. And for this playthrough, I'm not allowed to pay off bounties. So this will be interesting. But we'll go to roads. And what time is it in game? It's 4:21 PM. Sorry about your leg, dude, but I'm on a mission. Hey there, Senny. Howdy, dude. How's it going? Hello, Dreadnought. How's it going? I'm actually going to be ending the stream soon. I finally found an animal that I could track and then kill with the right weapon that I can actually sell to get money to go towards getting more weapons that give me more variety of animals to kill. Dreadnought, you're going good but tired. Well, I hope that when you get some sleep, that you get some good rest. This is the first stream for my annual 2024 playthrough, and just been taking a bit to get settled into the different approach I'm taking. But it's starting to feel like I'm getting into a routine with it.
What in the name of... Looks like you're gonna
That's right, I can't sell that here. Just brings a dead animal. It's like, here, have this. Okay, so I need to go see a trapper, not that. Alright. Crooked, pretty good. Just came back from running errands and stuff. Also, your sister came over yesterday and then spontaneously cut your long hair, lol. Oh, really? You've been growing it with the occasional cutting some lengths for like 7 years. Damn. That's a long time. 7 years worth. So it felt liberating going for short again. Too much maintenance. Oh, that's definitely understandable too. And sometimes a haircut can be as good as a holiday, as the saying goes, or something similar to that effect. But that's cool that you're happy with that as well. Red Dead Outlaw is going not too badly. Been a bit shaky at the start, trying to just get things sorted, but starting to get on track. What happened was I did the mission with Uncle, where you go into Valentine, but instead of stopping and then making sure I could hunt an animal, I thought, oh yeah, I'll do this other mission with Javier where they're in the bar. And it was nighttime, but I thought, oh yeah, it's nighttime. Then the mission finished and it was the next day already, so I'd missed out on actually hunting for that day and also changing Arthur's outfit for that day. So that put me on a different trajectory because I didn't have a lot of weapons to use to hunt other types of animals, so I had to actually find animals that could either be killed with a normal arrow from a bow or a repeater. Because I can't just kill an animal and then... I just can't kill an animal with any weapon. So it's a little bit of a learning curve getting used to playing this way, but it's going pretty good. And it's interesting too, because I can't pay bounties. And so far, there's a $30 bounty overall on Arthur's head. And there was an animal that I was almost ready to hunt, but then bounty hunters showed up, so I had to run off. Crocodile deer. Now imagine that stacking up considerably. Is there any way to lose the bounty, like passage of time? That's a good question, actually. I can't remember. Yeah, I don't think there is. Only, like, any story... Maybe not even that, too. Yeah, spending the night in jail. Yeah. There's the Saint Denis trapper. Oh, we'll get rid of it. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Well, I guess if I get... Although, yeah, you have to willingly give up. Oh, dude. No clip was made of it, unfortunately, but you know Seamus, the dude that you and Hosea go to see, and he talks about his cousin by marriage, and you got to go and rob him? It was redeemed to actually provoke an NPC, and Schiller chose it to be Seamus. And so I actually hogtied him, and then carried his body to the horse trough, and then dropped his body in the horse trough, and ended up dying. But I'm sure the game will resurrect him for the story mission where we see him, but it was just so funny.
And just what do you need that gun
It was like, oh, this will be interesting.
What did I do to you? Look, I said I'm sorry. I'm doing everything.
Exactly, crooked. Yeah, so they'd have to... That's right. They'd have to arrest. By marriage. He's fine. Yeah, he'll be fine. He's just pretending. He was like, maybe if I pretend to be dead, the dude will leave me alone.
Right, let's see.
Right, let's see. Alright, so the value of this is 270, which is not, enough, but sale of meat carcass skin, so fox carcass, and this will be 270. So, can't pull... Hang on, just need to go over something. Alright, so, I'll get $2.70 from this fox carcass. Let's say, for example, I looted an enemy and they gave me $1. That would give me $3.70. Of that $3.70 in my example, the only money that I could actually have Arthur spend out of that would be the $2.70 that he got from selling this item. The $1 in this example that I would have gotten from looting, that has to go to the camp. So I need to keep a track on things like that. So $2.70 for selling the trapper this fox.
Okay, let's take a look at it.
He actually accepts gun oil. Interesting. $2.25. That's good, but no. Don't worry about that.
Have a good night, sir.
Take care.
You just don't like Chinese people. You won't see any more of my money.
What?
It's only temporary. This'll...
Alrighty then, Sue. Back to the camp. It is. I haven't yet decided if I'm allowed to use coaches and stuff.
I just need a quick word, please.
Because I'm just thinking about how much in-game time it makes pass, because I've got to be mindful of that for this challenge. Because I don't want time to pass, for example, and be like, oh, I have 2 hours to hunt an animal to give to camp. Gorga, do you reckon some gang members will still give you shit for not contributing enough? Even though you contribute everything you have? Oh, absolutely, Senny. Someone did like this massive donation in the game, like $1 million or something, and they were still saying the same stuff. You inject misery, just like Revland injects morphine. Thanks for redeeming that Arnie impression, Zereth. Okay, so it's 9:44 p.m. in game, so this works out well. We still haven't reached the point yet where I'll have to think about hunting another animal for the camp.
That's my boy. Oh, there. Easy. Okay there, boy? Now, come on. How you doing, boy?
Zereth, you hunt animals like a dairy farmer. I think what I'm going to do for this playthrough is, I think I need to do some grinding. But, here's the thing. The money that Arthur gets from gambling, I can put that towards buying weapons and stuff too. But I really want to end the stream as soon as I can, so I'll leave that for Sunday's stream. Zereth, why don't you go teach Jack how to swim? Oh, wait, you can't. You definitely can't.
Easy now. Yeah. There, boy. Easy, boy. You okay, boy?
Alright, so it's now the next day in-game. Thanks for redeeming the Get Drunk, Zereth. We'll get Arthur drunk in a moment. I see, Zereth. You want me to antagonize Jack every time you redeem it? Fair enough. Zareth while drunk this time.
Come on. Ah! Who goes there? Yeah. Slow up now.
I know this is playing dead, but I really do need to see the info on it. What does it say? The varmint rifle, yeah, so I can't hunt that. Zareth, listen to the pain in your voice. Sorry, but way too funny. That's fair enough, Zareth. Yeah. We'll see if I can get... Because... Just need to get to the camp. I was hoping to... Get out of the road, Bill. I was hoping to find an animal that I could hunt. Because it's technically the next day already in the game. Jose is still like, hey Arthur, hey Arthur, hey Arthur. Alright, so Arthur's good and drunk now. Now to antagonize Jack. Wrong part of camp.
I need to get some sleep.
Ooh, hey!
Okay, it won't let me antagonize Jack at the moment. Unless it's only because I've got Arthur with a bottle in his hand at the moment. No. It'll let me antagonize Abigail, but not Jack, though. while Arthur's drunk. Maybe he can't antagonize Jack when he's drunk. Or maybe you can't wake Jack up like you can the other characters. That's probably it. That save that I made, it should reload it with the same in-game time, so... Yeah, Zerus, like, cheer up, a lot of you.
Mercy. Come on. Mercy.
Yeah, let's reload that save just to test it. Alright, good. So... No. Oh, I better say yes, because it'll say, you don't want to do autosaves at all then, do you? Which I hate. It's like, no, just not right now. I don't want the function turned off. That's okay, Zereth. Because that manual save still keeps it the same game time when you reload it. I'll just have Arthur go to sleep.
Good morning, Arthur.
Zereth, it's amazing how little Arthur gets hungover. That's it. He's just like completely reset. The next day he's like, he drank like gallons and gallons of whiskey the night before, but then just wakes up, he's like, refreshed.
But that cowardly killer that shot Mr. Miller has laid old Otis in his grave. Yeah! Look out.
Imagine Arthur just singing to wake you up when you don't want to be woken up. Okay, Jack's still asleep. The game is working against you, Zereth. The game is like, you will not antagonize Jack at the moment. Sprocket, some people don't get hangovers. You, for example. Oh, that'd be good. Not to.
Morning, Arthur.
Zereth, wow, Wake, you need to be pulling your weight. Sprocket problem is you don't drink often, so superpower is wasted. Damn.
Otis had a wife, to mourn for his life. 3 children, they were brave.
It's 6:47 a.m. in game. All right. Let's just fast forward time again.
Good morning.
You ever even spoken to another kid?
What does that mean?
Just to the voices in your head.
Don't be an idiot, Arthur.
Ah, don't take it so personally.
Just leave it, Arthur.
There we go, Zareth. You happy? He hates his Uncle Arthur now. There we go, Zareth. We finally got it. And now, Arthur's going to go over this way.
Herr Morgan!
And that is where I'm going to end the stream. There we go. Casper bad, Zareth bad. I mean Arthur. Sprocket, rest in peace. Zareth, you clipped it. Are you able to post the link? He's thinking about Jack. Oh, thanks for doing that. It's right, Zereth. I can grab that. Arthur being Arthur. Thanks for clipping that moment. And here's the link to that. Thanks so much for clipping that, Zereth. Muchly appreciated. So the next stream of this that you'll see from me is when it's Sunday for me. Just want to thank everyone so much for watching this. Let's have a look. Who's online that I want to actually raid? All right, Schiller is actually online. He's playing some Black Flag. So we'll go and raid Schiller and see how he's doing with that game. Just want to give some shout outs though before we do the raid. Okay, so I'd like to highly recommend people check out Crocodiles, who's doing a playthrough of Black Flag as well. In his playthrough, he's playing without the HUD, and he's not allowed to use fast travel, and he has limited looks at the map as well. He's also been doing that for other Assassin's Creed games in the series, and also has other ones lined up as well, taking that approach. For Witcher 3, he's playing on the hardest difficulty and with no HUD on that game as well. And he's also playing Geralt as an evil, greedy bastard. So anything that allows Geralt to get money or more money than usual, he's actually taking advantage of that in decisions and things like that too. So highly recommend checking out Crocodile's channel for that content. Also highly recommend checking out Lucinda playing through Assassin's Creed Valhalla for the first time. We'll also be doing a playthrough of Mirage as well. He's also a big fan of the Resident Evil series, as well as Last of Us, Evil Within, and Dying Light and Dishonored. Sadie is also another great streamer to check out. She's doing a playthrough of Skyrim at the moment. She's also been doing some Assassin's Creed Black Flag as well, and was also playing The Quarry also. So highly recommend checking out those streamers if you haven't before. Zereth, he's thinking about Jack. He's like, wee! Gonna jump off. That was a funny alcoholic quote that he said, Zereth. Look at that, looks like Psycho Arthur. It really, really does, doesn't it? Now that is a Psycho Arthur. Like, holy shit. That's okay, Senny, for the shout out. Absolutely no worries at all, dude. Here's a general raid message that people can feel free to use. Here's a raid message with some free follower emotes attached. And I've also got a raid message for people who are subscribers that they can use. And I've got some Red Dead Redemption ones. Some Assassin's Creed ones. And so got some Alan Wake ones. I'm doing Remedy playthrough stuff. There's a redacted one as well. Delicious emote. And there we go. Set off the raid to Shillarlock. Boom and boom. There we are. So, thanks again everyone for watching. Muchly appreciated. If you see me streaming this game again, then you know it's become Sunday. Every weekend is Red Dead Redemption 2. Currently Monday to Friday is Alan Wake 2. And yeah, that's the current schedule. Absolutely crooked. You definitely will catch me next time, Senny. I hope that you enjoy the rest of your day as well. And yeah, it's always good to see you in chat again. So thank you so much, and same to everyone as well. Thanks for all the support, all the people who are lurking, followers, subscribers, and everyone who's just checking the channel, even if you're not a follower, which is fine. You know, if you're lurking and not following, that's completely fine. Thank you so much for the lurking. Hope everyone has a good one, and let's leave evil Arthur. So at the start of the next stream, I'll reload my manual save, and that puts me on the new day in the game to get something hunted for the camp, and also to and also to change what Arthur's wearing. Hope everyone has a good one. Until next time. No worries at all for the stream, Zereth. You have a good one.